Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day. Please come and settle down. Let's all settle down on our yoga mats. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and spoon in front of you. Also have the Aushadha, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Let's all get seated. Sit in a space of deep, restful awareness. We will now be beginning the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please settle down, place your hands in the Atma Anjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattva-Achamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour the water from the Uddharani to the base of your palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Pour another Uddharani of water. Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your hands. Wipe your lips from the right to the left with the base of your palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index and middle finger, touch your right eye, right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, thumb and ring finger, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. Now with the tips of your thumb and little finger, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of your all the fingers together, touch the top of the head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, heart center. Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest today, the conscious resolution that you want to make into reality. Visualize the state, space, being, powers and super consciousness of Paramashiva, the super conscious epigenetics that you want to mirror from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Visualize your body completely healthy, disease-free. Visualize how you want your physical body to be, the structure of your body, the color of your skin, the length of your hair, the thickness. Visualize your body in detail. With that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवते नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम हे नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतंत्रे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमा शुद्धौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां पूर्व फाल्गुनी नक्षत्र शूलयोग विष्टिकरण एवं विशेषण विशिष्टायां तस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सरभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्रचाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदा ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजी मोत परमद कलभगेश्वरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मन्विक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुश्री योगिनी मंडित चतुश्री संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ सुरांगी मूर्धामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासनिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्पराहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी तेषां पदारविन्दयोः सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्णारोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Udharanis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Without any skin, without any flesh, no muscles, just pure bones. And start shaking your elbows, your joints, your hands, your legs, your neck. Start shaking all parts of your body. Let's begin. Now relax. Relax, breathe in deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Okay, now slowly open your eyes and let's settle down. Let's settle down on our yoga mats. Okay, so the first asana for today in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Anilasana. So all of us, let's all come to a squatting position. If you're able to squat, please squat, or you can sit down. You can sit. So come to a squatting position with your feet a bit apart. Keep your feet to a shoulder width apart. And now place your hands inside of your legs and under your soles. Place your hands under your soles, your palms facing down. So literally sit on your hands. Rest your feet on top of your hands. And keep your arms straight. Keep your elbows together at your navel. And gaze to the nose. In this asana, visualize that you are able to consume and live off air alone. Visualize your body living only out of air and perform the pranayama Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So Antarangaka Kumbhaka is inhale forcefully, sharply inhale, and then hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़िना भी लगाने थना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे ऐसे रहे का करा के पानी धरे नास मध्य आनी यासो तपत मिटे दन केरी जयत राम प्रकट कहे तेरी.
Okay, now relax. You can take your hands from under your feet. The next asana we're going to do is Padukasana. So in this asana, again come to a squatting position. You can come to a squatting position, and now you're going to place the back of your hands on the mat. Place the back of your hands on the mat, and then step your feet on top of your fingers. So come to a standing position. So you will be standing and bend down fully, and keep your back of your hands down on the mat, and step your feet on top of your hands. So wrap your hands around under your feet, like as if your hands are your shoe. And then slowly you can walk. If you're able to do this, you can then slowly walk. Try to walk with your fingers under your feet. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, good. Baluaya, come on. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize that you're wearing the padukas, the sacred sandals, and doing the parivrajaka, that is going around all the sacred temples. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, that is inhale sharply, hold your breath for a few seconds, and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Okay, now relax. The next asana. Asana. You're going to begin with a squat. Come to a squatting position and place your palms on the mat. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the mat. Place your palms on the mat. And now lean forward and try to raise both your feet upward into the air. Place your palms on the mat, lean forward, and jump both your feet up to the air. Do this again and again. Yes, Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, good. Kick. Yes, Baluaya, both your legs. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Yes. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a rooster. In this asana, also perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a few seconds, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति
The next asana, now relax. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. In this asana, place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards all the way to a handstand and move around with two hands forward and backward. This is Viparita Nrityasana. Okay, come on. Yes, everyone, let's all do now together. So first put your hands on the ground. Put your hands on the ground and come together with your partner or under a with in front of a wall. Come together with your partner or in front of a wall and kick your legs up. Kick your leg all the way up and come to a handstand. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Nyana Lakshmi, good. Kick, Ma, kick. Try to have a partner next to you. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, next to Ma, Shodasha Shakti, there's a Ma doing. Good. Is that Ma Paramashiva Shakti? Kailasa, Bolivia? Okay, yes, good, Ma. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, Baluaya. Yes, kick all the way up. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the ma who is doing against the wall. Good. Yes, Kailasa, did everybody do? Yes, LA males, Alexaya, Osranaya. Come on, do. Yes, Osranaya, this is not the time for the. This is not time for Bhadrasana. Come on, get into the asana. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Paningla. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, good. Very good. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Did everybody do? Kailasa, Bolivia? Yes, seeing. Yes, so in this asana, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions. That is, visualize yourself without any resistance, without any fear. Just let yourself go. Even when you kick up, many of you are not kicking up fully because you're having some kind of fear of falling, or you feel that you feel some resistance. You feel it's too hard or you cannot do. Just drop everything at Swamiji's feet and you do the asana, and Swamiji will take care of everything else. In this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Yes, now come back and settle down. Let's all come back and settle down. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, Shukrendra Ma or any other hall volunteer, can you put the name of the Ma right in front of the camera? Okay, so the next asana is Kunjarasana. So again, the next asana is Kunjarasana. Now you're going to again stand up on your mats. And now you're going to bend all the way down, and you're going to place one palm down on the mat, straight, and place your opposite hand to your head. Place one hand firmly on the ground, your palm facing down, and your other hand on your head. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now stay in the same asana and interchange your hands. So put your other hand on the ground and try to keep your knees straight as much as possible. Try to keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight and keep your palms on the ground. And your other hand to the head. And again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now relax. Now come to a squatting position. The next asana is Kadambasana. So in this asana, come to a squatting position. Sit on the ground with your heels flat. And now hold your respective ankles. Hold your ankles. And now lift your toes off the ground. Try to lift your toes off the ground. And in this asana, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A sacred tree that promotes a long life. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Kailasa, Malaysia, the Ma next to Ma Suguna. Is the Ma okay? She's just tired. Okay, she can rest, Ma. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदं भवति.
Okay, now relax. Now you can come to a seated position. And now bring your soles of your feet, place the soles of your feet on the ground and bring your knees next to your chest. Sit with your heels at your perineum and hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. This is the Pavan Muktasana. Visualize any excess vata, that is the bloating sensation, releasing within your system. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्बलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Chakorasana. So now, requesting all the participants to please look at the screen. First, you're going to take your left leg, keep your right leg, stretch both your legs in front of you. Keep your right leg stretched in front of you. Bend your left leg and now put your left hand inside of your left leg. Place your left hand inside of your left leg and slowly bring your leg all the way behind your head. So first, place your hand above your elbows and then bring it more up and place it behind your shoulders, and then push it all the way back and place it behind your head. And now what you're going to do is you're going to place both your hands on the mat and extend your opposite leg up with your knees straight and lift your entire body off the ground. This is Chakorasana. So let's all first come to the first step. The first step is to bring our leg behind our head. So come on, let's all take our left leg. Take your left leg and place your left arm inside. First bring your arm above your elbows. Okay, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayanti Ma, good. Ma Suguna, good. Okay, now push it further and bring it behind your shoulders. Okay, good. Now put it behind your head. Place your leg behind your head. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Jnanalakshmi, Ma. Good. Yes, now lift. Once you have placed your leg, if you are not able to place it below your neck, place it above your shoulder. And now lift your other leg up to the air. Let's first lift your other leg up to the air. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Shukrendra Ma, and the other Ma also. You can help the participants to put their leg behind their head. Yes, try to place your leg behind your head as much as possible. If you can place it above your shoulder, it's good. If you're able to place your leg above your shoulder, that's fine. Now place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground and first lift your leg all the way up to the air. The leg, your right leg which is stretched out, lift it to the air as high as possible and then try to lift your whole body up. Try to lift your whole body up. Yes, Kailasa, LA, lift, lift, lift. Yes, Jnanalakshmi Ma, good. Jnanalakshmi Ma, now lift your whole body. Place your hands on the ground and lift your whole body up. Okay, nice, Ma. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baluaya. Good, good, Aya. Aya, now try to place your palms on the ground. Place your palms on the ground and be comfortable. Now try to lift. Try to lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahajakumbhaka. Sahajakumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, so the next asana, you can now relax. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. So in this asana, now again bend your left leg. Bend your left leg and keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is keeping your index and middle finger straight and your ring and little finger bent with your thumb. Now catch your big toe with your left index and middle finger and pull your toe all the way to your left ear. Pull your toe all the way to the left ear. Now extend your right leg out and right hand out. And right hand also, place your right hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your right big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Yes, come on, let's do this together. Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma right in front of the camera. Ma, can you put her name, please? Ma, pull your leg to your ears. Don't pull it outwards. Try to pull it inwards as much as possible. Yes, good, Ma. Kailasa, LA. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Jai Ma, good. Ma Suguna, do. Baluvaya, legs up next to the next ear. Bring your left leg all the way next to the ear. Ma Shodashi Shakti, good. Ma Shodashi Shakti, very good. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya. Yes, so in this asana, perform the sadhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. So in this asana, requesting all the participants to first look at the screen. Okay, so now in this asana, first lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. Lift your left leg on top of your left shoulder. The ground. Lean to your right side. You're going to lean and extend your legs out to the left. Both your legs out to the left side. Balance on your hands and lean forward, front and down. This is the Ashtavakrasana. Let's all do this asana together. So first begin with placing your left knee on top of your left shoulder. Place your left knee on top of your left shoulder and overlap your right leg on top of your left leg. Bring your right leg on top of your left leg. Okay. Both your legs towards your left side and come on to your hands. Come on to your hands. Balance on your hands and lean forward. Lean forward and down and balance on your hands. KAILASA, Malaysia. KAILASA, Malaysia. Okay, let's first bring your left leg on top of your left arm. Let's all come to this position first. Place your left leg on your left arm. And then place your right leg on top of your left leg. Jayantima, good. Now slowly extend both your legs to the left side. Come on to your hands and extend both your legs to the left side. Yes, stretch your legs. Stretch your legs and lean forward and down. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वगरुडमिव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, now relax. Okay, now relax and come to a seated position. The next asana is pranasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with placing your right foot on your left thigh. Place your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left foot flat on the ground. And now put your left hand inside of your left foot and place your hands flat on the ground. Place your left hand inside of your left foot, inside of your left leg, under your left leg, and place your left hand on the ground. Yes, Jayantima, good. And place your right knee on the floor. Place your right knee on the floor and your hand on your right knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, this asana is very easy. Kailasa, Malaysia, please follow. So first, bring your right foot on your left thigh and bring your left close to your chest. Bring your left knee close to your chest. And then now slowly just come forward and put your left hand below your left leg and place your palm on the ground. And keep your right thigh on the ground. Keep your right thigh and right knee on the ground and place your right hand on top of your right knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, we see the screen is frozen. We are checking. Okay, all the participants will leave the Zoom and join again just in a few moments. Yes, all the parts continue to be in the asana. So place your right leg on your left thigh and keep your left hands under your left leg. Keep your left palm on the ground and keep your right palm on your right knee. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana. Visualize yourself as immortal. Yes, if all the participants can see the Yogacharya, can you wave your hands now? Participants can see the Yogacharya now. Can you wave your hands? Okay, wonderful. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Bandha is contracting again. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् भेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्जप्रकारयेत्.
The next asana we moving into is Parshva Matsyendrasana. So, if all the participants are able to hear, can Kailasa, LA and Malaysia say, let us know if you're able to hear clearly? Because if you're able to hear the voice clearly, then we can continue with the yoga. We will be fixing the video as well shortly.
Yes, Maharaj. We can.
Kailasa, LA and Kailasa, Malaysia.
Kailasa LA can hear you. Audio is good.
Okay, then that's fine. Then let's continue for now. We'll also be fixing the video. Sorry about the technical issue. Let's continue with the next asana, the Parshva Matsyendrasana. So first you're going to be placing your right leg by the base of left thigh. Okay, place your right leg by the base of the left thigh. And then take the left leg and place it by the right side of the right knee. Okay, so let's all get into this position first. So once you have come into this position, you're going to insert your hand, your right hand, into the gap of the left leg. So as you have placed your left leg on the right side, you can see a gap between your calf and thighs. So place your right hand. So you're going to twist your body. You can place your left hand behind you to give yourself a nice push. So push yourself with your left hand, turn as much as you can, place your right hand under the gap of the left leg. Okay? Now, next step is with the left hand that you are placing on the ground. Once you are stable, you're going to turn around and hold the right hand from the behind, from your back. From behind your back, you're going to be interlacing, catching on to your fingers behind your back. So Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, some of the participants towards the back. Your also. Yes, the man, the first row. Yes. So twist your body and place the hand completely inside. So turn as much as possible and place your hand completely inside. The position is right. You don't need to pull your leg backward. You need to twist your body further to the side. So twist your body further as much as you can and insert your hand under the gap of the thighs and calves. Actually, even if you stretch your legs a bit further, you'll be creating a bigger gap for you to be placing your hand under the gaps of the gap of the thighs of the left leg. Yes. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa LA, female team, good. Kailasa male team. Come on, let's continue. See, it's a very simple asana, just giving our back a nice stretch. So let's get going. I can see yes, so is the video Kailasa Malaysia and Kailasa LA? If you can. Yes, Kailasa LA and Kailasa Malaysia. Can you let us know if the camera is good now?
Yes, Maharaj. Audio and video is clear. It's working. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So yes. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, good. The both Chinese participants to the back of the hall, they are doing good. Jayantima, good. Place your hand, that's not the main point of this asana. The main point of this asana is turning your back as much as possible, giving your back a nice stretch. Nandakumar ஐயா அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. இப்போ கையை வந்து காலு கடியில வைங்க. காலு கடியில உங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க வந்து உங்க எல்போவை வந்து நீங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து கையை மேல பக்கமா வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க காலு வந்து உங்க கையை இப்படி வச்சிருக்கீங்க. உங்க கையை வந்து இப்படி திருப்பி அதுக்கப்புறம் காலு கடியில விடணும். And for all the other participants as well. So I was telling Nandakumaraya that his hand, he is keeping it like this and trying to put it. This will not work. This will not, you will not be able to take your hand. you need to turn your hand downward and then place it under the leg. Only then will your hand come on the other side. So only you put your hand facing it downward and then put it under, you will be able to bring your hand to the opposite side of your body, and then you will be able to catch on to your fingers. All the participants are getting it? சூப்பர் ஐயா, அப்படிதாங்கய்யா. இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பா வரும். Yes. So in this asana, visualize the great sage Matsendranath, the master of the Hatha Yoga. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now that we performed all of these asanas on the one side, now we are going to be performing it in the opposite side. Okay. So now let us perform the Chakorasana on the opposite side. So whichever leg you used last time, whether it's your right leg or left leg, so take that leg this time, and if you're able to put it behind your neck, great, put it behind your neck. If you are yet to be able to put your leg behind, then take it and hug your legs as high as possible, whether it's by your chest or if it's by your shoulders, wherever you're able to lift your leg as high as possible. So let's all take a few minutes to do this. Let's all bring our legs as high as possible. If you're able to bring it by the shoulders, that's good. If you're able to place it by the chest, that's fine, but stay there. Take a moment to stay in those positions, whichever is comfortable for you. So stay in that position. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Yes, Baluaya. So yesterday you were saying that you're having the stretching in your inner thigh, that pain. By doing this asana, you will be stretching those muscles which is giving you that pain. So gently keep your legs by your chest and just allow yourself to relax in this position. So once you have brought your leg behind your head, then lift the opposite leg. So you can lift the opposite leg. See, for those participants who are able to put their leg behind the head, you can lift the leg. So if you're able to put one of your leg behind your neck, then lift the other leg. Otherwise, focus just on bringing that comfortability with the leg by your chest, stretching and opening the thighs. Don't try to lift your leg right now, because if you're going to lift your leg, you're going to lose the stretch. So you won't be doing the asana completely, nor you'll be getting the stretch. So stay in that position. Stay in that position as pulling your legs to your chest and stretching your thighs. Stay there for a few moments. Allow yourself to get comfortable as you keep pulling. See, As you get comfortable, keep pulling your legs higher and higher, from your chest to your shoulder, from your shoulder to bringing your legs above the head, and then finally behind your neck. So don't stop, keep going, keep pushing your legs higher and higher and higher. So once you have brought your leg behind your neck, then you can lift your leg and slowly lean forward and lift the buttocks off the ground as well. So if you're able to bring your leg behind your neck, then you can lift your legs off the ground. Kailasa Elle, the ma in the first row, blue color mat. Ma, you put your leg behind the neck. That's good. Stay there. Don't remove your leg. You removed your leg and then you're doing the asana. Keep your leg behind the neck. Yes, make this position comfortable for you. Yes, Ma Jnana Lakshmi, that's great. You can also go around helping the other participants from your Sangha to also be able to do this asana. As also yesterday you had asked, right? You wanted to know how to help participants, how to help be a partner. So when you are able to do the asana, when you start helping others, you will learn how to help them. That's good. Kailasa Malaysia, what? Everyone has kept their leg down. Come on, get the stretch. We are going to spend another minute in this. Allow yourself to get the stretch. Come on. We have not even hit the goal of putting our leg behind the neck. So all of us have to keep trying till we are able to do that. So give your legs a few more minutes to get that stretch. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. So you can keep your leg by your chest and rock it from side to side. If it's hurting, then you can rock it from side to side. So your leg is still getting stretched, but you're loosening it out and then tightening it, giving it the stretch so it will be more comfortable. So if you feel your hips are kind of tight, then you can do this to get a better stretch. Just rock your legs from side to side and you can continue to pull your legs further and further higher. So in this asana, visualize the chakra, a powerful source of energy inside you, like the third eye. It's a powerful source of energy inside of you. Bring the gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out comfortably and holding the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Yes, very good. Nandakumaraya, Superaya. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana 2. So in Dhanurasana 2, we are going to be stretching one leg, and with the other leg, we are going to be pulling the leg towards your ears. So pull your legs towards your ears like you're pulling a bowstring. So like you're pulling a bowstring, the arrow in the bow, pull your legs as much as possible towards your ears, nice and high. So the goal over here is not to be able to hold both the toes. Even if you're not able to hold both of your toes, like how the Acharya Maharaj is showing, pull the leg as much as possible, getting that stretch. So get the stretch as much as possible in your hips. Pull it nice and backward. And you can keep your hand on the stretched leg to get yourself some more balance. So if you feel that holding your big toe is, you're not able to pull your leg further back, then hold the leg from the outside. So if you're not able to pull your leg, hold the leg from the outside. Hold the leg from the outside and pull your leg as much, nicely giving your hips a stretch. So you'll feel the stretch outside and inside of the hips. In both the regions, you'll feel a stretch. So pull your legs nice and back towards your ear, and don't let your legs, your knees, point to the side. You don't want your knees pointing to the side. You want your knees pointing backward. Only when it's pointing backward, then you're going to get the stretch. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya, Superaya. Yes, Baloya, even this asana will give you a good stretch. Yes. Kailasa LA, male team. Come on, pull your legs back. Pull your legs back nicely. Give your legs a stretch. Yes. Asaranaya, lift your legs. And I'm seeing a participant who is to the right side of Asaran. Can that participant come more inside the camera? I'm not able to see you actually. Can you maybe move to the second row, or can you come closer to Asaranaya? Yes, okay, that's better. Okay, that is better. Thank you. Yes, Aya. Now pull your legs towards your ears. No, don't touch the legs to the ear. You're not trying to touch the legs. You have to pull the leg backward. You have to pull the leg backward. Yes, that's better. That's better. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, that's good. If you're able to bring your leg all the way to your ears, then you can focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. So if you're able to bring your legs all the way to your ears and you're able to feel the nice stretch, once you bring your leg there, then focus on holding the toe of the stretched leg. And in this asana, you're going to be visualizing that you have become Paramashiva's bow. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, we have a few more moments before the asana is done. All of you, legs up, legs up. So visualize that you are become Paramashiva's bow and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधीन् धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Yes, relax. Take a moment to just stretch your legs and shake them out. So the next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now in Ashtavakrasana, whichever leg you are stretching, right, whether it's your right or left, you're going to take that leg and place it on the same shoulder. So take your right leg and place it on your right shoulder. And next you're going to place your left leg on top of the right leg. Come on, Kailasa LA male team. Watch the screen first. Don't lie down. Get up, Asananaya. Yes. And can you also call the Ayah who's behind you? Can you also ask him to get up if he's fine? Or if he's not fine, can you just put what is his issue, what is he having, what problem he's having? So place your right leg on the right shoulder and then place the left leg on the right leg. Sorry. So now Nithyanandam Paramayogaya, Nithyanandam Kailasa Ikador, Nithyanandam Paramayogaya. Are you able to hear me? Yes, what happened? Why you didn't join us earlier?
I slept at 2 a.m. yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You can join us now. let's continue from Ashtavakrasana. So now once you have placed both your legs on top, now you're going to stretch the leg to the side. So you're going to stretch your legs to the side and lean forward. So stretch your legs to the side. Stretch your legs to the side. Come on, Kailasa LA. Stretch your legs to the side and then lean forward. Lean forward and down and stretch the legs to the side. Look forward and balance. This is the Ashtavakrasana. So let's all perform the Ashtavakrasana now. So place your leg on top of each other and stretch the legs to the side as you lean down. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. So place your leg on top of each other, then stretch the leg to the side. Stretch the leg to the side and lean down. Lean down and lift the body. So first you have to lean down. So you have to lean down and stretch the leg. Yes, Jayantima, stretch your leg to the side. See, as you stretch the leg to the side, you also need to lean down. So we'll show it again a little bit slower. So once you have placed both your legs on top, then you want to lean your body forward. Okay, so what some of us are doing, I like to show what some of us are doing. Some of us are keeping our legs like this and then we are trying to stretch, but the hand is again here and we are not keeping the leg on top. So if you just try to stretch your leg, you're not going to be able to bring your leg on top. So your leg is on top, right? You have brought your legs on top of your shoulder. You also need to lean down. Only when you lean down, you will be still placing the leg on the shoulder. Because only if your leg is on the shoulder, you are going to be able to stretch your leg out without your leg falling down. Okay, so you want to place your leg on top of each other and then lean down. Lean down, and as you lean down, lift the body. So lifting body is second, but lean down and come to this position where your leg is on top of your shoulder. So if you can see here, my leg was on top of my shoulder. It was not just on the elbow. So you have to lean down to get your leg as high as possible. Only when you lean down, your leg is going to go as high as possible. So let's all try this now. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Jayantima, you can try now. What I said, you can try and see if you're able to do. Yes, now lean down. Lean down. Yes, yes, that's the way. Super, super. That's the way, ma. That's the way. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, the ma in the first row. That's good. Yes, Nandakumaraya, பண்ணீங்களா? காலை தூக்குங்க. நீங்க கீழேயும் வரணும். See, இப்போ மகாராஜா பாத்தீங்கன்னா அவர் வந்து உடம்ப மேல பார்க்கல, உடம்ப கீழே பாக்குது. சோ நீங்க வந்து கீழே குனியணும். நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி வந்து நீங்க வந்து வரணும். ஸோ கால் வந்து மேலே எர்த்தக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களால வர முடியாது. நீங்க வந்து காலுக்கு வந்து கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க பண்ணணும். ஸோ நீங்க கீழே இருக்கிறச்சே நீங்க வந்து உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரணும். Yes, Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Yes, male team, did all of us do? So in this asana, visualize a crane in your inner space, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, the next asana is Pranasana. So this is a simpler asana. Now, whichever leg you had placed on the opposite shoulder, right? So the opposite leg of that. So if you placed your right leg on the right shoulder, then keep the right leg on the floor and take your left leg and place it on the right thigh. So place your left leg on the right thigh, place your right hand under the right leg and keep the palms by the foot, the right hand by the right foot and the left hand on the left knee. Yes, so Kailasa LA male team. Azarinaya, place your leg on the thigh. Are you not able to do that? Oh, okay. So, okay, you focus on that. You focus on bringing your leg to the thigh. So, even if you're able to place it above the knee, that's fine. Are you able to place it above the knee? Your leg is cut. I'm not able to see your full leg. If you can tilt the camera a bit. Oh, yes, that's better. That's better. Yes. Now bend the knee. Now bend the knee. Yes, bend the knee as high as you can. Yes, you focus on bringing your knee close to your chest, Aya. So that will give you a nice stretch in the hips. Yes. Yes, good. Alex, Aya, good. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia. Balu, Aya, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Yes, good. Paramayagaya, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, some of us are doing. So in this asana, visualize you are able to breathe and live out of breathing alone without the need of anything else, without the need of food. Just by breathing, you're able to energize your entire body. Gaze to your third eye. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Yes. Next is the Parsha Matsyendrasana. So now place your left leg by the base of the right hip, and now place your left leg by the left side of the left leg. So outside the left leg, and now turn to your left. So turn to the side, bringing your body outside of the raised knee. Bring your body outside of the raised knee. Turn your hand down, insert it underneath the thigh, underneath the leg, and wrap your hand around the back and hold on to your hands. Yes, that's good. Jayantima, that's good. KAILASA Malaysia, female team. Yes, KAILASA Bolivia, that's good. Male team, KAILASA LA male team. Yes, focus on, see, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, if you're not able to place your hand underneath the leg, place your hand on the ground. So whichever hand is supposed to be on the ground, place that hand on the ground, use that as the support to turn your body as much as possible. Focus on getting the turn as much as possible. So turn your body, twist your back as much as possible. So any of the participants with lower back pain, you will get a nice stretch from this. So then once your back has turned outside nicely, then you'll be able to place your hand underneath the leg. It's only because you're not able to turn outside that your hand is not going under the leg. So if you're able to turn your body nicely, then your hand will go under the leg. So Alexia, you can focus on that. Place your hand on the ground. See, you place one hand on the ground, whichever hand, so you are turning to your right, correct? So place your left hand, so place your right hand on the ground and twist your body, push your body as much as possible. Yes. So twist your body as much as possible. And once you twist your body, interlace your fingers behind the back. If you're able to, interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Yes. So now we move to the next asana, Ardha Paschimottanasana. So now all of us can first take a moment to just relax our legs. Just stretch your legs forward, shake them out. Yes, everyone can shake your legs out for a moment. Just roll your legs, loosen them out. And now we are moving into Ardha Paschimottanasana. So bring one leg towards the perineum. So bend one knee and bring it close to your perineum and keep the other leg straight. So like how you would place your legs in Vrikshasana, Vrikshasana, how you would place your leg towards the perineum, nice and deep inside the thigh. Place your leg in, but don't place your leg underneath the thigh. Don't place your leg underneath the thigh, just place it by the side. Now take a deep breath, inhale, stretch your hands all the way up and lean forward and down and hold on to the toe. Hold on to your leg, hold on to your calf, wherever you're able to hold on. Hold on and pull your body forward from the hips. Do not bend your back. Pull your body forward from your hips and lower your body as low as possible. Lower your body as low as possible, and wherever you are able to bring your body, stay there. Stay in that position.
Recording in progress.
Yes, so lower your body as much as possible and stay in that position. Relax your entire body. Don't stress. Don't tense your body. Lower it as much as possible, as low as possible. And bounce. If you want, you can even bounce in this position, going low and up gently. But keep your eyes closed. In this asana, keep your eyes closed and relax your entire body. As you just feel going up and down, relax the entire body. And when you feel maybe your right leg, for example, is paining too much, then switch to the left side. Switch the leg and then again perform the asana there. So when you're starting the new side, don't immediately just come up. Slowly come up and then again inhale, take a deep breath, raise your hands up and lean forward and down as much as possible. So nicely stretching the leg, the hamstrings. Yes, that's good. Paramayogaya, that's good. Parandamanaya, if you can come and help Paramayogaya, that would be great. And come and give him a gentle push from the back for him to go lower. Parandaman Maharaj, you can come and help Paramayogaya. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Do not get up. Do not just be sitting and relaxing. We have just a few minutes, so give it all you have. Give it your complete energy, your complete intensity, and push yourself forward as much as you can. Yes, Nandakumaraya, good. So lower your body as much as you can. and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now stretch your legs, slowly get up, stretch your legs and relax, lie down on your back. We are entering into the Shavasana. First, get into a comfortable position where your hands are by your side. Do not touch anybody. Keep your legs slightly apart, your hands by your side, not touching your body, just by your side. And completely settle the body. Stop all the movement in your body. Do not keep your hands on top of you, just keep your hands on your side and completely relax your body. Stop all of the movements and slowly unclutch from each part of your body, the toes, your feet, your calves, your ankles. Release all the stress. If you look carefully, there is so much of stress in our body, so much of tension. So relax it in each of these parts. Allow the muscles to completely just relax. The thighs, the knees, your hips, your fingers. Allow all of the tension, the subtle tension, subtle tightness in every part of your body, your wrist, your forearm, your elbow, your arm, your shoulders, your stomach, abdominal muscles, your chest, your neck, including your face. Allow your face, all the muscles of your face, your eyelids, to just relax, come to a neutral position. Do not try to smile or keep your mouth tight. Just allow all of the facial muscles to also relax. And now we'll perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, where you're visualizing, you're pulling your Kundalini energy to the crown of your head. So start by visualizing the Kundalini energy at the root of your spine, powerful energy. You can visualize it has a color, or you can just experience the energy in that area, the root of your spine, moving up to your abdomen, the Swadhisthana. Then the navel center, the Manipuraka, moving further up to your Anahata, your heart center. Pull this energy further up to your Vishuddhi, further up to your third eye, your Agnya, and then visualize this energy just overflowing from the crown of your head all over your body. Now, slowly come back to your body, come back to yourself as you once again bring awareness to the toes, your ankles, your calves, your thighs, your hands, your fingers, your upper body, and your face, bringing the entire awareness back. Bend your knees to your chest. Take a moment to just rock yourself from side to side, just relaxing the back. Now rock yourself up into a comfortable position, and if you see someone who is still in the samadhi next to you, give them a gentle tap. Now we have come to the end of this beautiful Nithyananda yoga today. Let's bring our hands together in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So now the next session timings will be announced and by the hall volunteers. All of you can get the information about your next sessions from the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
the program today, what we're all having, the Magudabhishekam, is very special and auspicious. What we are preparing ourselves for today is to commemorate the Tyaga, the sacrifice of Vallala Maharaja and the sacrifice of all the Hindu kings who laid their lives for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, ultimately resulting in the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, who has happened in his embodied form for the sake of the whole of humanity to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and to gift the humanity. We request all the participants, every one of you to please settle down. All the participants of Paramashiva Sena in KAILASA Los Angeles, KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA, we request every one of you to come and settle down, because we're going to now be preparing for something very, very important. Can we request KAILASA Bolivia and KAILASA Malaysia? Can we have all the participants come and settle down?
All of you please get settled down and please be here. Get ready, because we are going to have a very, very, very special darshan of Swamiji starting. So this is a very auspicious moment that all of us are having. So can we all take a quick few minutes and settle down? Please be seated. I'm seeing some participants already settled. Please sit down. Oh, looks like I think the Paramashiva Sena program participants, all of you are changing and coming and settling down. Yes. Meanwhile, all the viewers on YouTube and other social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. Pleasure of you here, because it's just a few moments away before we are going to begin the ancient ceremony, Magudabhishekam, which has been happening for centuries every single year, this year as well. And Swamiji himself is going to be getting coronated today. Swamiji is the head of 20 kingdoms, and we are going to Hindu Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, and
the participants, KAILASA Malaysia, you all can settle down. Please see very soon that having our day version, and we're going to be blessed. We're all going to be having the Magudabhishekam, and where today is Masi Magam on the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, and this is very, very auspicious. As we celebrate today multiple important occasions and events, so we request every one of you to settle down. So we're going to be walking all of you through the significance of why today is special, and we're going to be sharing with you all the importance of it as we get ready for the darshan, and just want to make sure nobody is missing out. So I request everyone to settle down. Actually, just to share, right, every year on this day, on the Masi month, the Maga Nakshatra of the Masi month, this day is very auspicious, as it is on this day all the various auspicious happenings. One of the most important thing is, every year on this day, Paramashiva himself offers the last rite ritual to one of the greatest king, We are going to be understanding, very shortly, we are going to be understanding his story. We're going to be learning about who he is.
Nithyanandam, yes, we see most of you are settled in Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, can all of you also quickly settle down? In a few more moments, you're going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So let's understand today's significance. What could have someone done so much that Paramashiva himself does their last rites, and he has been doing it every single year.
It's been 1,100 plus years now.
Wow, 1,100 plus years, where every year for the last 1,000 years, Paramashiva has been observed and he himself has been performing this great king's last rites. And this has been happening every single year. What is so great about this king? Who is this king? It's such so great that we are celebrating that ritual today. Today is actually the day where Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. So who could this king be? Any of you know the answer for this? Post it in YouTube live chat. Nithyananda, Ma, Shanti Rajamanikam, Ma Sonia, Arya, and Mary Jacqueline, Nithyanandan, to all of you. Comment and share the link with all your friends and family. Now, come on, all of you share with us. What could be so auspicious? Like, why don't you just take a moment to guess? Who could this king be? So that Paramashiva performs his last rites. Who is this king? Take a moment and I request all of you to post here in the chat.
Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Bindu Shakti, any one of you, and all the Paramasena participants, all Kailasa Malaysia, all the participants Kailasa Malaysia, any one of you want to take a guess? Why and this king, or who is this person that Paramashiva the last rites to?
Take a moment and post it. Who is this king? Who could this king be? The Paramashivasena participants also, you can post it in the YouTube live. We posted the link for all of you. So come to the live chat on YouTube and post here, who could this king be? For whom Paramashiva is performing the last rite. Let's see who is guessing. Take a moment and I request all of you to head to the KAILASA's Space Nithyananda YouTube channel, and here in the channel you can post your answer. In the live chat section you can post, who could this king be? Such that Paramashiva himself is performing the last rites of this king. Anyone knows? Any guesses? Okay, so I'm going to share what the answer is, because actually this is a very, very, very powerful event that happens every single year. This is the to the capital of the world, the very birthplace of the avatar in Tiruvannamalai. It is in this sacred temple town where Arunachala himself, where Paramashiva manifested as Arunachala, even today, he's performing the rites of this king. It's this king. What could be his story? And why is it being celebrated every year for the last 1,000 years?
The person that we are talking about, the king Veeravallala, Veeravallalan III, who belonged to the Hoysala dynasty. And he ruled between 1292 and 1342 CE. And he's one of the great devotees. To that, he's also an amazing ruler who sacrificed his life for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Veeravallala Maharaja, as all of you can see it. If you're all listening, can I request all of you to wave your hands? KAILASA LA, KAILASA Ecuador, KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, thank you. Can we also gather all the others? I'm seeing a few participants still missing. Can we gather everyone back? Can I request all the participants to please come back and settle down? Nithyananda, I'm seeing many participants are not yet here still. KAILASA LA, can we all quickly come and settle down, please?
So now, who is this King Veeravallala Maharaj? He is this Vallala Maharaja. He ruled the Hoysala Empire between 1026 to 1343 CE.
And actually, Hoysala peak, which was during the reign of Vallala Maharaja, it literally spanned across the whole Deccan Plateau, and it was Veeravallala Maharaja who had conquered many parts. He defended literally the whole of southern India, ranging from Sahyadri, the Vindhya hills, and a little below that. From that up until the Tamil Nadu regions of Madurai, Tiruvannamalai, all of it came under the Hoysala Empire. And Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his great devotion to Shiva as Arunachala, in particularly as Arunachala. And this is very, very important because Veeravallala Maharaja was known for his valor, his strength, his ability, his political strategies, through which he won over many parts of the whole present-day southern India. He pushed together various different kingdoms, and he defended Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He defended our Hindu kingdoms against the attacks of the Mughals as well. And the most prominent thing Veeravallala Maharaja is known for is his devotion to Paramashiva. As you all can see, is the main temple tower of the Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachala temple, and it is Vallala Maharaja, the main temple tower, and that is why that Gopuram, that temple tower, is known for. That temple tower is known by the name as Vallala Gopuram of Arunachaleshwara temple. This particular tower is regarded as the main temple tower of the Arunachaleshwara temple itself. And Vallala Maharaja has done so much of contribution. Actually, in fact, in the Arunachaleshwara temple itself, not just the main Gopuram. This Gopuram was built by Vallala Maharaja, but in addition to that, he has done numerous contributions to the temple, to the whole of his kingdom. He was such a staunch devotee of Paramashiva that he had set up multiple Annamandirs, where Annadan was done continuously, and there are multiple references and records in the history which tells about how the king and his two wives, staunch devotees of Paramashiva, those sadhus who were in his kingdom, everyone was fed, taken care of, and sadhus were treated as the representative of Paramashiva himself. And
Okay, so seeing looks like the viewers have posted. Jagannath, yes, posted multiple times. It's Vallala Maharaja, and Vedic Vibe has also posted that it's King Vallala Maharaja. Yes, the few are right. Yes, it is Vallala Maharaja, and it is about his history only we are learning now.
yes, it's wonderful. Actually, at many Hindus, we don't like we rarely learn how much our history textbooks teaches about calling Akbar the Great, Aurangzeb as one of the great emperors. They don't even teach about these Hindu kings. Like only when after I got to know Swamiji, because these special celebrations that are happening, and Swamiji does not just it's not just a ritual that is done on that day, like how now reduced. But Swamiji teaches the context of why we do.
Actually, King Vallala Maharaja, who was born in Tiruvannamalai and who ruled there, this is so unique about him that is performing past rites.
Actually,
What is his history?
if you study right, it is very similar to what say Shivaji, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj or Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj, because each of these kings, I was studying about them. Swamiji told, I started googling and learning. And if you see, when we see, it's just Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj independently, such a great king. But when we actually dig out the history and read, literally every Hindu king has been so powerful, like so much, so strong. Veeravallala Maharaja, he is born in the Hoysala dynasty, which is present-day Karnataka region, and staying peace over the whole of Deccan at his, I think, southern India. So between 1326 to 1340, was that span he ruled, and he was great of like laws. Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, who's a commander in chief of like that. Many wars he had defended, and he's built
Defended me in each of these wars he won. That's a very important point, because that's not something that history books at all. Learn history books is more unfortunately glorifying the Mughals. You don't learn this through history, and
our history books teachers in school teaches about Vallabha Maharaja type of people.
Not at all. And important for us to know, and for even like for every one of us to know, how he had actually defended and he protected so many temples from being destroyed, demolished any of these bad raiders.
And Vallabha Maharaja temple tower in Tiruvannamalai, the Vallala Gopuram. And if you all see, how many of you have been here to the temple? Tower of the life, where there's a huge temple tower, 12-story temple tower exists, and that's the main of the Tiruvannamalai temple. And this Gopuram is called Vallala Maharaja Gopuram. It is built by King Vallala, and this is the main temple you all can see in the picture here.
Actually, this reminds me of a beautiful Leela of Paramashiva that Paramashiva did here, where once Vallala Maharaja, when he builds this Gopuram, he gets the pride. He has a small pride that he starts feeling, where he feels that I have done something really great. I've done a beautiful Gopuram. So, and he just had this as a small, and he was waiting there to, it was a procession time where the 10 days festivals are going on. And they were trying to bring the deity of Paramashiva through this Gopuram. There are multiple entrances in the temple. This is the Vallala Maharaja Gopuram. So through this, the newly built grand Gopuram. So through this, they were trying to bring the deities. And when they were trying to bring the deity through this, Paramashiva through this, Paramashiva wouldn't fit in. They try to bring again, and each time Vallala Maharaja will be standing outside, and they would try coming here, but the deity would not fit in. So they'll turn and go through another Gopuram. This kept happening for 9 days straight. The same thing happens again and again and again. So at one point, King Vallala Maharaja, he suddenly realizes, oh God, what have I done? I have fallen into that arrogance. Somewhere that ego has gotten triggered that I'm feeling I have done something great. Let me just surrender. He goes and uh, melts down at Paramashiva's feet. He just surrenders to him and apologizes. Even in my thought level, how could I have ever cherished this? So I drop that at your feet and I surrender. And that day, which is a 10th day, as usual, they try to get Paramashiva through this Gopuram first. And miraculously, same deity, everything is same. They have not lowered, increased the height, nothing. The deity fits through and comes.
Actually, that is why to this day this tradition is observed where on Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, Arunachaleshwara Brahmotsavam, on 9 days, like the procession goes through the other tower, on the 10th day alone, the main it goes to. And in addition to that, it is not the temple tower itself, there are various portions of the temple that Vallala Maharaja built. Actually, there is a beautiful Nandi in front, right in front of Vallala Maharaja Gopuram, which was built by Vallala Maharaja, and on the pillar, you will see on the pillar, you will see that, there's Vallala Maharaja and his whole cabinet, Haka Buka, which are his nephews. They are on the one of the pillars with Vallala Maharaja. And on the other side, you can see the whole, um, temple, the royal cabinet also along with him carved that. And in addition to this, there are multiple other carvings that you will find throughout in the temple itself, where Vallala Maharaja is carved in the temple. You can see here, these are different carvings of Vallala Maharaja, different places. There's a dedicated sanctum in through two other pillars he is carved in. Then there's one more small Sannidhi of Vallala Maharaja that is carved. And also Ellappa Nayanar, the 14th century poet and a great devotee of Paramashiva, has written about Veeravallala Maharaja and his story in his Arunachaleshwara Puranam that he has written. And an interesting fact, this that you're all seeing is an inscription that was found in the Tiruvannamalai temple. And 9 such inscriptions are found in the temple carving and inscriptions, where it details out about Vallala Maharaja and it details about what he has done. And one such carving very interestingly mentions this inscription is dated 1317 CE. And this particular carving mentions that Tiruvannamalai was his southern capital with the name of Aruna Samudra Vallala Pattanam. And this particular carving inscription was very relatively recently excavated. And this talks about how Vallala Maharaja had actually set up Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital, not the Dwara Samudram, not present-day Halebeedu, actually Tiruvannamalai as his southern capital. And he is known for bravely fighting multiple wars against the Mughals to defend Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to defend our temples, to defend our heritage. And we all know, I'm sure we all would have heard about Alauddin Khilji, who has destroyed so many Hindu temples, assassinated so many emperors, killed so many kings. In between 1311, 1317 and 1327 CE, multiple attacks were launched against Tiruvannamalai, against the southern part of India by Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur. Malik Kafur is commander-in-chief of Alauddin Khilji, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq. All of them attacked the Hoysala Empire, and they all attacked the kingdom. Actually, these three times that the attacks had happened, that all the three kings, whether it is Alauddin Khilji, Malik Kafur, and Muhammad bin Tughlaq, they are known for their most notorious, most barbaric, cruel attacks. They would just go and sabotage, they would demolish all the kingdoms, and they would desecrate all the idols, break all of our deities, and loot the temples and go. And this is recorded multiple occasions, even in the Madurai kingdom's inscriptions, even in Tiruvannamalai, even in the Tirupati temple, these recordings are there. where Malik Kafur comes, invades and attacks. Like this, even Alauddin Khilji and Muhammad bin Tughlaq had been attacked. And Vallala Maharaja fought wars, various multiple battles, and defeated them each time. Most important to note. 1311, 1317, and 1327 CE. Veeravallala Maharaja fought multiple battles and defeated all of them multiple times. And after which, once again, they send Vallala Maharaja to attack Vallala Maharaja. They send Madurai Sultan Alauddin Udauji in 1341 because multiple times these attacks happened and at no time they were able to defeat Vallala Maharaja. So there was a surprise attack that was launched on Vallala Maharaja in the year 1341. And mind you, once again, even in this war, which was a surprise attack that was launched, once again, Veeravallala Maharaja conquered. He won over them in the battle, which is what we have seen time and again, which is recorded in our history. Always, the Hindu kingdoms and our Hindu kings were so brave that they won and they were not able to be killed or attacked. That is why they were every time destroyed through treachery. They were destroyed by by cunning tactics such as deceit, which is why even for Vallala Maharaja, in the year 1342, and 1342 beginning, they launched a very cruel, barbaric attack on Veeravallala Maharaja. Ghiyasuddin Dhamghani, who was also one of the members of trusted aides of the Alauddin Udauji, he launched an attack where they said, not an attack, said that they want to form a peace treaty and they invite Veeravallala Maharaja to have a feast with them.
And understand, when Veeravallala Maharaja goes, see, our tradition, like in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, being absolutely dharmic, where even in wars, we fought in the most dharmic manner. So that was the way how our kings, the great kings, have been. And when he was defeated, when the Mughals were defeated, they thought to use treachery, and very cunningly they invited him for a feast, saying like, let's have some peace talks. Anyways, you have won, so let's just have some peace talks. Thinking that anyways they have lost, so probably they may be retreating, and thought to be a friendly gesture, King Vallala Maharaja goes, and when King Vallala Maharaja goes, through deceit, they kill him in the most horrifying, brutal manner possible.
And actually, this particular attack, when he goes, Ghiyasuddin Damghani, he calls Vallala Maharaja saying that he wants to have a feast. And right after that, as soon as Vallala Maharaja goes there, they capture Vallala Maharaja. He is so strong and powerful that he keeps fighting them back, fighting them back, fighting them back. They try to torture him for him to convert to Islam, for him to convert to their religion, and for him to surrender his kingdom to them. At no point Vallala Maharaja even concedes to them. They go to the extent of literally peeling him alive. It's these most gruesome attacks that were done, peeling him alive, and even after that they could not shake him, which is why they cut his head and hung it in the fort, and to remind everyone of what terrorizing fate they would face if anyone were to stand up against or for Sanatana Dharma. And after all these attacks, Vallala Maharaja was killed by treachery. He was killed by deceit, which is what has happened time and again with all our kings. With all if you read our Hindu history, they were never able to defeat us straightforward. We were dharmic, we were powerful, we were victorious each time. Our history is taught to us wrong, as if we always failed, we were always invaded, attacked, and lost. No. Each time we won wars against these barbaric invaders who followed no ethics, who followed no code of conduct whatsoever. But still, they were not able to defeat us. That is why each time they went back to deceit, they went back to treachery, and they killed our kings brutally. And Veeravallala Maharaja is another example. There are multiple recorded inscriptions in history which records how he was treated and how he was assassinated brutally. And after this, something very interesting happens. Paramashiva appears. Paramashiva had actually blessed. Vallala Maharaja had no son of his own. Vallala Maharaja had no heir of his own. So Paramashiva blesses Vallala Maharaja, saying that he himself will be the son. He himself, in Hinduism, doing the Shraddha, the last rites, is too important, which is what gives the soul that leaves the body that will exit. And since Vallala Maharaja had no heir of his own, Paramashiva blesses Vallala Maharaja, saying he himself will be the son to Vallala Maharaja. He will do the last rites and he will himself rule the kingdom from after Vallala Maharaja. He himself will take care and rule the whole kingdom. From the time in 1342, he left the body. From that time till now, Paramashiva is the only ruler ruling Tiruvannamalai. Even before that, it was he only who ruled. But officially, Paramashiva is coronated as the ruler and he rules the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai, beginning from then up until now. On Masi Magam, on exactly this day, Masi month, Magakshatra, the king left his body. Veeravallala Maharaja attained the martyrdom, and once he became a martyr, Paramashiva himself performs a ritual. Paramashiva comes to the vision of all the temple priests in Tiruvannamalai and he declares that he himself will perform the last rites ritual of Vallala Maharaja. And to this day, you all can see this is how each year the
அன்னைக்கு
celebrations
அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னை
happen in
மகனாக கருதி
Tiruvannamalai,
தன் அப்பாவான
where
வல்லால
Paramashiva is
மகாராஜாக்கு
taken
பள்ளி
into a
கொண்டாபட்டில்
procession
இருக்கிற
and
கௌதம நதி
he
கரைக்கு திதி கொடுக்க
himself
போறாரு.
does the last
வன்னி
rites. You can
பெருமக்கள்
see
அருள்மிக்க
here
அண்ணாமலையாரின்
where
சம்மந்தி
they
முறையை
take
ஏற்று
the
தலைக்கட்டு நடத்துறாங்க.
river.
அப்போது
Exactly
முதல்
how
இப்போது
the
வரைக்கும்
Pinda
பள்ளி
Darpana
கொண்டாபட்டு
supposed to
கௌதம
happen.
நதிக்கரையில்
Exactly how
சிவபெருமான்
the
தன்
Shraddha
தந்தைக்கு
is
திதி
supposed
கொடுக்கும்
to
மாசி மகம்
Paramashiva
திருவிழாவாக
himself goes
கொண்டாடப்படுகிறது.
and does the Shraddha.
சம்பந்தனூர்
He
வணிகர்கள்
himself
சம்மந்தி உரிமை
assumes
ஏற்று
the role
சிவனைக்கு
of
வந்து
the sun
பட்டாட
and
சாத்துறாங்க.
he
மறுநாள்
performs
வீர
the
வல்லால
Pinda
மகாராஜனுக்கு
the Pinda Darpana to Vallala Maharaja. Exactly on the Masi month, on the Maga Nakshatra, each year this celebration is grandly conducted where commemorating the sacrifice, the Tyaga of Vallala Maharaja and reminding the world of what he did. Paramashiva himself assumes the role of his son and does the last rites, does the Pinda Darpana, and he does the last rites, takes through the whole kingdom, he goes around, he does the Pinda Darpana and he comes back.
Now, I request all the Paramashiva Sena participants, can you all take the USK history book in your hands? Because now we are going to tell you something really, really special. So you all have the book in your hands. You all can take that with you. And as you see, you can also post whatever you're seeing in the YouTube live chat section. True to his word, Paramashiva himself has assumed this beautiful form as our beloved Swamiji, and he himself is here gracing all of us, blessing us, and he has taken the responsibility, getting coronated as the pontiff, the king of this kingdom of Arunagiri Yogishwara Prajnapeetham. And this KAILASA Paramparagata Arunagiri Yogishwara Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham, which is a spiritual capital of the world and the birthplace of the avatar.
And exactly from the time Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, even before that, Paramashiva's threefold promise to Brahma and Vishnu. In addition to that, from even after Paramashiva promised Vallala Maharaja, Paramashiva himself takes care of the whole Arunachala kingdom. He himself, time and again, assumes the body to govern the whole kingdom. And Paramashiva himself assumed the body in his most powerful incarnation, in his Paramavatara as Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from the year 1978, Paramashiva himself has been walking the grounds of Tiruvannamalai, governing the whole universe from Tiruvannamalai and also taking care of Tiruvannamalai. And on the 24th of May 1994, Yoga Pattabhishekam was done formally, coronating Swamiji as the king, as the emperor and the ruler of Tiruvannamalai through the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta. Actually, Swamiji's guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, Kuppammal, she coronated Swamiji and she made officially recognized Swamiji as the next heir in the lineage of Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam. And before Swamiji, Itsaki Swamigal, we have had Ramana Maharishi, various great enlightened beings. And Swamiji was the Avatara Purusha who was coronated and officially Mata Vibhudananda Puri, recognizing and realizing Swamiji's incarnationhood, she hands over the kingdom to Paramashiva himself, who has come down in the form of Swamiji. From when on, Swamiji officially accepted, and that coronation he started ruling through the Tiruvannamalai, through the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta.
So now we request all the participants who are here with us, the Paramashiva Sena participants, take a moment now. I request all of you to please open the USK history book. And here, actually, what all of you are seeing is the document, which the coronation document from Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who has signed and coronated, done the Yoga Pattabhishekam for Swamiji. So all of you can take a moment and see this. Now, I request all the Paramashiva Sena participants, kindly take a moment and open the USK history book, United States of KAILASA history book. If you're having, can you can you go to the page around page 60, where you will see the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvagnya Peeta. This particular page, can all of you navigate? Here you can see the lineage, who starting from Paramashiva as Lingodbhava and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Sheshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Isaki Swamigal, Yogananda Puri, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was coronated in 1994 when Swamiji was just 16 years old. Now, this whole story of Vallala Maharaja and the Gopuram that Vallala Maharaja did, that we shared with all of you, you can see that also in this book itself. So all those viewers who are wondering where this book is, where can I get access to this book, just take a moment and you can search for USK history book and you'll be able to get access to this.
And here you will learn the history of the whole kingdom and how Swamiji, as the manifestation of Paramashiva, he assumed the responsibility and Swamiji is governing the whole Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetam. Actually, the Arunachaleshwara kingdom itself started from Paramashiva himself established the kingdom, and he himself continues the revival, and he himself continues the enlightenment civilization through the Arunachaleshwara Sarvagnya Peeta. So each one. So Swamiji has been reviving and re-establishing this enlightened civilization. Like we all showed you, multiple inscriptions and references in the Arunachaleshwara temple. What Swamiji is doing from the time of Paramashiva's descent on planet Earth, where he manifested as Arunachala, up until now, where he himself has come down as Swamiji. Swamiji is carrying forward this enlightened civilization, the revival of this enlightenment tradition.
When Swamiji was just 3 years old, recognized as Paramashiva, revered and worshipped as an incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus, and formally initiated into the royal training of Balasanyas with being a child monk. All of you can see this picture in the year 1981, and this is Swamiji in 17th of July 1981 when Swamiji was just 3 years old. And From here, Swamiji started a Chaturmasya Vratam, which Swamiji has been observing every single year, starting from his age of 3. And he assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was in 1994 that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was coronated as a successor of the sacred illustrious lineage of Arunachala by the most powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Sri Sakhi Swamigal, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many more. And even now, the whole of Arunachala Sarvangipitam literally celebrates Swamiji. And today, it is this occasion, this celebration that we are observing. We are celebrating the Magudabhishekam, the most powerful, beautiful coronation, and the ceremony where we commemorate the sacrifice of Vallala Maharaja and Paramashiva himself coming back, assuming the role as the emperor, serving all of the humanity and showering the humanity, bestowing his upon the humanity. Swamiji has started this grand revival right from each of the sadhus in Tiruvannamalai, giving the annadan, continuously giving the organic free food for everyone, doing the Nitya Annadan, continuing a billion free meals so far. And every month, a minimum of 3 million nutritious meals are served. And these are not just meals that are being served, but as Aushadha Annadan, where the food, which itself as a medicine, is served. So anyone who eats that food is getting healed internally and externally as well. And there have been various free medical camps and spiritual classes that are being conducted here. And it is this Arunachala Sarvangipitam, and which Swamiji was coronated when he was just 16 years old. Today, we are going to be witnessing the celebration of that coronation ceremony today. At the Magudabhishek, like exactly when the Magudabhishekam is happening in Kailasa, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, in the main Arunachala temple. At the same time, Swamiji also will be coronated once again, and all of us are going to get to witness this grand ceremony. Now, as all of us prepare ourselves to receive the Magudabhishekam, and as all of us get ready to witness and see the grand Magudabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and as we all celebrate and prepare for this sight to behold, we're going to be walking all of you through the various different platforms through which you all can connect to Swamiji, and you all can offer your prayer requests, your boons requests, and blessings requests directly to Swamiji. So we request you all to please pick up your gadgets and follow along as we walk. The first platform is YouTube.
We request all the participants, please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and you can go to the live chat section and you can post all your prayer requests on the live chat.
The next is Instagram. Take a moment and head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle, and here also click the profile picture which will take you to the live video, and you can post your prayers in the comment section.
The next is Twitter. You all can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham on Twitter and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and reply tweet to the pinned tweet posting all your prayer requests.
And you can also head to the Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Like the page and follow this page. Go to the live video, right under which in the comment section you can post your prayers and directly connect to Swamiji. Receive the direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Let us listen to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI and let's get ready to receive the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
கேட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்தியனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்தியனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்தியன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்தியனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்தியன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்தியனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் தனிலே நித்தியன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்தியன் உன்னத நிலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்தியனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்தியன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்தியன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்தியன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்தியன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
உலகோரின் வித்தெல்லாம் தெளிவித்து ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது. பல நாட்டவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறைய குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது. ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வில் தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கண்ணால் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. நித்யாவன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்யானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் கூத்தாடி விட. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது. ஆடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வில் தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி பக்தியோடும் நித்யம் உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அருமருந்த அண்ணாவலையோன ஆனந்த நித்யன அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்த இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனைப்பா நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையற்றன் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர் மெய்ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக மலையில் உணர்ந்து திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
चलो 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 रे
பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வுறும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே, ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே, சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா. குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு புணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. புவி மேல் பிறந்தது எதனால் என்பதும் அறியா பதர்யாம் நித்யானந்தா. துதிப்பாடிடும் வரம் அளித்தே குறைதனை களைந்தாய் கணம் தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா.
Nithyananda, welcome to KAILASA's Magudabhishekam ceremony, a divine coronation ceremony. As the rays of the sun set in Arunachala in Tirunnamalai, the air in Tirunnamalai is thick with the devotion and reverence. Today we gather to witness and partake in the ancient and divine Magudabhishekam ceremony, a coronation ritual that transcends the boundaries of time and space. This hallowed event hails from the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the Arunachaleshwara temple, a sanctuary of unparalleled spiritual significance in Tirunnamalai, Tamil Nadu, in Bharata. The Magudabhishekam ceremony is a recreation of the historical crowning of Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness, who reigns eternally over the Arunachala Samrajyam, the divine kingdom of Arunachala. Through sacred oblations, the flower garlands, the adornment of the heirlooms and ancient jewels, and adorning of the Rajakiritam with intricate flower decorations, the ceremonies have been offered in Kailasa's temples around the world and in the Sri Arunachaleshwara temple, which we are witnessing now. We celebrate today in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and here, gracing us today, directly live from Tirunnamalai, Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva, Parinayaka, the Somaskanda Murti, the Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. We witness now the darshan of the deity of Periyanayakar. Paramashiva today is revered not only as the presiding deity, the primordial deity of this ancient city, but also as the eternal ruler of Arunachala. And he continues to manifest in Tiruvannamalai out of boundless compassion and in response to the heartfelt prayers of devotees. These manifestations are not just human incarnations, but self-manifest Swayambhu, divine forms that have appeared since time immemorial. Each incarnation has upheld the sacred lineage, ensuring that the science of enlightenment remains alive and vibrant, guiding humanity through the ages.
நான்மறை மூன்று தமிழ் தனை காத்திடும் ஞான முதல்வனே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா.
Divine kingdom stands the world-renowned Arunachaleshwara temple, an architectural marvel built around the sacred self-manifesting Arunachaleshwara Linga, the Agni Linga, Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Karunamurti. This temple has been the spiritual epicenter of Tiruvannamalai, drawing kings, saints, and devotees from across the world. Dynasty after dynasty, Hindu kings have poured their wealth, love, and devotion into the temple, celebrating Arunachaleshwara, dedicating their lives to serve and protect their supreme lord, Arunachaleshwara. One such king, Vallala Maharaja, stands as a towering figure in the annals of Tiruvannamalai's history, known for his unwavering devotion and unmatched bravery. Vallala Maharaja defended the kingdom against the Mughal invader Ghiyazuddin, who sought to plunder the immense temple treasures. For 3 decades, 30 years, the king valiantly resisted the Mughal invasion. However, in a turn of tragic events, the Mughal forces, under the guise of a peace treaty, called him, lured him into a meeting where they captured him, killed him, and skinned this 80-year-old king. Yet, even in his martyrdom, Vallala Maharaja ensured the safety of the Arunachaleshwara temple and the sanctity of Tiruvannamalai. His sacrifice was not in vain, for upon his ascent to KAILASA, the abode of Paramashiva, the divine ruler himself decided and descended to take the reins of the kingdom. As promised, Paramashiva became the eternal king of Arunachala, ensuring that the dynasty continued to thrive under his divine guidance. That is why in the Hosala dynasties, Paramashiva is always considered the real ruler. The person who stands on the seat or sits in the seat is the manager of the immense treasures of the Lord of Paramashiva. The lineage of Vallala Maharaja lives on today through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is a direct descendant of the noble king. Hailing from the Kovilsanda Kurigal, the community that is dedicated to the temple administration, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather served as the Dharmakarta, the head of the temple administration. This sacred heritage set the stage for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's divine destiny. At the tender age of approaching the age of 3, in the year 1980, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized, revered, and worshipped by his gurus as the incarnation of Paramashiva. Formally initiated into the royal training through the Balasanyasa, or the child monkhood, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embarked on a life-profound spiritual discipline. From this early age, he began observing the sacred Chaturmasya Vratam, a period of intense austerities, and assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was formally coronated as the successor of the sacred Arunachala lineage by the most revered and powerful gurus of Tiruvannamalai, including Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Yogananda Puri, Shri Isaiki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many others. This coronation marked the continuation of the divine promise made to King Vallala Maharaja, ensuring that the sacred lineage of Paramashiva's incarnations remains unbroken. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological family are the Parampare Dharmakartas of the Arunachaleshwara temple. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established multiple enlightenment ecosystems in the sacred city of Tiruvannamalai, with the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the very house that Swamiji grew up in, and the Nithyananda Janma Bhumi Kshetram, a powerful sthalam that is near the Gautama Ashrama in Tiruvannamalai. Reviving the kingdom and keeping the eternal science of enlightenment alive. These ecosystems are not confined to Tiruvannamalai, but also have been successfully replicated in Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. All of the temples of Kailasa worship and decorate Paramashiva as Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. The grand darshan of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as he graces with the Raja Kiritam. Let us offer our respects and devotion and celebrate him as the reviver of this Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through many initiatives like the Aushadha Annadana, medical services, and various spiritual programs, is dedicated to serving the devotees of Paramashiva in Tiruvannamalai and all of humanity, ensuring that the divine essence of Arunachala and Arunachaleshwara's compassion and love for the devotees continues to shine brightly. The Magudabhishekam ceremony is more than a ritual. It is a fulfillment of a divine promise. The promise that Paramashiva made in the Skanda Puranam to all of the world, where he promised that he will be there in Arunachala in a threefold way. Paramashiva's promise is that he will be there in the form of the Arunachala hill, the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Linga, and the unbroken lineage of his incarnations. It is a reminder today that the divine is here, ever present, guiding and protecting all who seek the truth. As we stand in the presence of divinity, we offer our worship to the inheritor of the Kailasa Paramparagata, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world. Alongside the deities, we worship the deities of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti, and we celebrate the eternal legacy of Paramashiva. We remember today the promise given to King Vallala Maharaja and how Paramashiva himself, as the ever compassionate manifestation, kept the promise and keeps this living, enlightened ecosystem alive through our beloved Bhagavan. We immerse ourselves in this divine ceremony, opening our hearts to the infinite grace of Paramashiva and the sacred lineage of Arunachala. In this moment, we are not mere spectators, but we are active participants in this timeless tradition, a bridge between all the realms of the cosmos. We stand here today. We are here today with all of the beings from all of the 14 lokas gracing and showering their blessings at this auspicious moment of the coronation ceremony.
அளித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
கருணார்ணவமாய் கருதக்கதினல்கும் அருணாச்சல சிவமீதா அதுவே தலம் அருணாச்சலம் தலம் யாவிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அறி அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாம் ஒரு மறுமத்தலம் பதியாம் அவன் அதிலே பதிவானொளி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலம் எனவே ஆதி அருணாச்சல பேரற்புதலிங்கத்துருக்குள் ஆதிநாள் மார்கழியில் ஆதிரை அஜோதி எழும் ஈசனை மால் முன்னமரர் ஏற்றி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மற்று கிரியாக தங்களருளால் உலகம் தாங்குவதற்கன்றி இங்குறைவன் சித்தனென என்றும் எனதுள்ளே பொங்கி ஒளிரும் புகைப்பல் போகமொடு என்றுள்ளே.
Welcome to the sacred Magudabhishekam ceremony, an ancient coronation ritual hailing from the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai. This ceremony recreates the historical crowning of Sri Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva at Tiruvannamalai. Through these sacred baths, flower decorations, and the adorning of the royal crown, KAILASA's temples celebrate the deities of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sri Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Paramashiva today is not only worshipped as the presiding deity, but also as the ruler of the Arunachala Samrajya. Out of compassion and adherence to the sincere prayers of devotees, Paramashiva continues to manifest in Tiruvannamalai as the living incarnations from time immemorial. It is not that one person trains the other. Each of these incarnations are self-manifesting, Swayambhu, natural incarnations, but the chain was never cut. They have guided the kingdom and kept the science of enlightenment alive age after age. The famous Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai has been built around the sacred, self-manifesting Swayambhu Arunachaleshwara Linga. Dynasty after dynasty, Hindu kings have poured their wealth into this temple, dedicated to serving and protecting Arunachaleshwara,
their most supreme lord. King Ballala Maharaja was one of the most famous kings ruling Tirunelveli, known for his devotion and bravery. Under the Hoysala rule, the Mughal invader Ghaizuddin attacked Tirunelveli to loot the enormous temple treasure. For 30 years, King Ballala Maharaja defended the king from Mughal invasion. But under the guise of a peace treaty, the Mughal terrorists invited the king Ballala for a meeting where he captured, killed, and skinned him at 80 years of age. Before giving up his life as a martyr, the king ensured that the Arunachaleshwara temple and Tirunelveli were protected. When the king left the body and went to Kailasa, Paramashiva did not just let his kingdom suffer without a king. Paramashiva himself comes down and takes the responsibility of the Shrishti, the creation. He gets coronated and starts ruling the whole dynasty because the dynasty always trusted Paramashiva as the real king. They are representatives of Paramashiva and they rule the kingdom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological family is a direct descendant of Ballala Maharaja. They are the Kovilsa and the Kuriyal, or the community dedicated to the temple, who run the administration. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's grandfather served as the head of the temple administration, as the Dharmakarta. In 1980, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was entering 3 years of age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized, revered, and worshipped as an incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus and formally initiated into the royal training with the child monkhood, the Bala Sannyasa. From this age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began observing the Chaturmasya Vratam, a sacred period of austerities, and assumed the roles and responsibilities as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the sacred illustrious lineage of Arunachala by the most powerful gurus of Tirunelveli, including Mataji Vipudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Sri Saiki Swamigal, Yogiram Surat Kumar, Narayana Swami Pillai, and many more. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established multiple enlightening ecosystems in the sacred city of Tirunelveli to revive this kingdom and to keep the science of enlightenment alive. They are dedicated to serving the devotees of Paramashiva and humanity at large. It is this very ecosystem of Tirunelveli that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully revived in Kailasa ecosystems around the world. The ritual today fulfills the promise made to King Ballala Maharaja when Paramashiva vowed to be the king's heir. It honors the threefold promise of Paramashiva's continuous presence through the Arunachala Hill, the Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva Linga, and the unbroken lineage of incarnations. We now offer our worship to the inheritor and reviver of Kailasa Paramparagata, Arunagiri Yogishwara Arunachala Sarvagnipita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world, along with the deities of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti.
शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय।
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणा श्रीनिवासन नाम जहाँ रोहित गुप्ता राधा स्वामी नाम जहाँ श्रीनिवासन कोमंदूर नामधेयस्य आनंद मोहन नामधेयस्य वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य वेंकटनाथन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य केशव वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य विवेक बंसाल नामधेयस्य भार्गव श्रीधरन नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य च मनसेप्सित सकल सतभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तेः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वामिनः मगुडाभिषेकाख्य कर्म करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
अथ धूपः। ओम दशांगं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगंधं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ओम अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। साङ्ग्रहण्येश्चायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीत कुचांबिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अलंकार दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ओम त्रीणि त्रीणि वै देवाना वृद्धानि त्रीणि छन्दागुंसि त्रीणि सवनानि त्रय इमे लोकाः वृद्ध्यामेव तद्वीर्य एषु लोकेषु प्रतितिष्ठति। यच्चातुर्मास्य याच्या आत्मनो नाबध्येत्। ओम ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात्। अघोरेभ्यो सघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः बलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः। भवे भवेनापि भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः। हिरण्यपात्रं मधोत्पूर्णं ददाति मधव्योऽसानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकधैव यजमान आयुस्तेजो ददाति। ओम तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ओम तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। ओम तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय शुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्। ॐ बृहत्सामक्षत्रवृद्धवृष्टियं पृष्ठभोजशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि। नवो नवो भवति जायमानोऽह्नान् केतुरुषसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायं तच्चन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः। ॐ ऊर्ध्वानं दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वै ईश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निं कविगुं सम्राजमतिथिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः। दूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुमदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नो अस्तु। ॐ वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुमोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातु धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुं शशमानं यदस्ताज्जीवं देवानामप्येतुपातः। ॐ केतुं कृण्वन्न केतवेपेशो मर्या अपेशसे समुषद्भिरजायताः ब्रह्मा देवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणां श्येनो वृद्धा नागस्वधिर्वना नागस्सोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरेवन्ये सचित्रचित्रं चितयन्तमस्मे चित्राक्षत्रचित्रतानं वयोधां चन्द्रं रयिं पूरुवीरं बृहन्तं चन्द्राभिर्गृणते युवस्व। ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्यदाहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्। ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। ॐ त्रिदलं त्रिगुणाकारं त्रिनेत्रं च त्रियायुधं त्रिजन्म पापसंहारम् एकबिल्वं शिवार्पणम्। ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ हरे देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः। पूगीफलसमायुक्तं नागवल्लीदलेरितं कर्पूरचूर्णसंयुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। वेदोक्त मंत्र पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। जय विजयी भव चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदमवधारय। हरिः ओम्। अग्निमीळे पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजं होतारं रत्नधातामं। हरिः ओम् ईशेत्वोर्जेत्वा वायवस्थोपायवस्थदेवो वस्सविता प्रार्पयतु श्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणे। हरिः ओम् अग्न आयाहि वीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सत्सि बर्हिषि। हरिः ओम् शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये क्षय्योरभिस्रावन्तु नः। हरिः ओम्। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभेदकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्रमवधारय।
एकाकार समस्त लोक जनकं हेमाद्रि बाणासनं नागावास किरीट कुण्डलधरं नागेन्द्र भूषोज्वलं राकाचन्द्र समान कान्तिवदनं राजीव नेत्रार्चितं शोकारण्यदवानलं शुभकरं शोणाद्रिनाथं भजे। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। द्राविड वेद प्रिय द्राविड वेदमवधारय। शिवा तिरुचित्रम्बलम्। हर हर नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेवा। தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி போற்றி. அண்ணாமலையும் அண்ணா போற்றி கண்டார முதக்கடலே போற்றி போற்றி. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். உண்ணாமுளையுமயாலொடும் உடனாகிய ஒருவன் பெண்ணாகிய பெருமான் மலை திருமாமணி திகழ அண்ணார்ந்தன அருவித்திரள் மழலை முழவதிரும் அண்ணாமலை தொழுவார் வினை திருவாழ்வண்ணம் அருமே. தேமாங்கனி கடுவன் கொலவிடு கொம்பொடு தீண்டி தூமாமலை துருவல் விசை சிறுனும் துளி சிதற ஆமாண்பினை அணையுன் பொழில் அண்ணாமலை அண்ணல் பூமாங்கழல் புனை சேவடி நினைவார் வினை இளரே. பீலிம்மையில் பெடை பூடுரை பொழில் சூழ்கழை முத்தம் சூலிம்மணி தரை மேல் நிறை சொரியும் விரிசாரல் ஆலிம்மழை தவழும் பொழில் அண்ணாமலை அண்ணல் காலன் வழி தொலை சேவடி தொழுவாரன குழறே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
सप्तकुलाचल सप्तद्वीप परिमण्डित भूमण्डल गुणाद्रीशावताराय सप्तकुलाचल सप्तद्वीप परिमण्डित भूमण्डले 50 कोटि योजन विस्तीर्ण जम्बूद्वीपे अनेक कोटि सुरालय मण्डित अस्मिन् स्मरन्मात्रेण मुक्तिप्रदायक अरुणगिरि क्षेत्रे अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड नायकस्य सृष्टिस्थिति संहारतिरोभाव अनुग्रह पञ्चकृत्य कारणभूतस्य अखिलाधारस्य अखिलवरेण्यस्य अखिलशरेण्यस्य आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य अरुणाचलम् स्मरणात् मुक्ति अरुणाचलमिति स्मरन् आवितभक्तजनानां प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं गिरिप्रदक्षिणीकृतानां सर्वेषां भक्तमहाजनानाम् आगतक्षेत्रे निवासितस्य नवगोपुरसप्त प्राकारादि समस्त अलङ्कृत सर्वमण्डप विराजित अस्मिन् अरुणाचलम् शोणाचलम् इति नाम्ना विशिष्ट शैव भूम्याम् अखिलाधारस्वरूपस्य ब्रह्माण्डकोटिनायकस्य स्वकटतटगणदसित दानपानोन्मत्त मधुकर कुलकोलाहलकुलित गीताकर्णन कर्णतालस्य विधि मधुमथन शतमख निखिल सुरवर पद विभव कर्ण हरण यन्त्र नियन्त्र स्वतन्त्र स्वान्त संकल्प भूत भविष्यत् वर्तमानात्मक कालत्रितय समस्त वस्तु तत्व विषय नित्य निर्मल ज्ञानस्य पञ्चभूतस्थलेषु मध्ये विराजमान नायक भूतस्य श्री अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री अरुणाचलेश्वर स्वामिनः अवतार भूतस्य श्री अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान जय विजयी भव। ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्।
ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது.
Shivaya, Om Namah 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 Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya. Dhimida, 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 dana priya isha.
Nithyanandam, all of us just witnessed this most auspicious, beautiful cosmic celebration, rejoicing the sight of beholding Swamiji's form, receiving the grand coronation, accepting the grand coronation. And it is on this day, even Paramashiva as Arunachaleshwara, he is coronated. And Paramashiva himself, in his ultimate incarnation, in his Paramavatara, manifests the form in his form as Swamiji and accepts the coronation, continuing to rule the whole of humanity, to bestow his grace upon the humanity, leading all of us to enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough, and more. And just as all of us enjoyed the darshan today, all the participants that are watching us on the YouTube, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Debbie Schuler, Karpagam Panjaksharam, Ma Vivian Lavital, Kavita Yadav, Ma Grazina Maria, it's wonderful to have all of you joining us. How did you all enjoy? Ma Alexandra Robini, Ma Bimala Pandey, how did you all enjoy today's darshan? Actually, what exactly all of you, the sight that all of us just enjoyed is the exact way how the whole of cosmos, all the devatas, everyone come together to celebrate the coronation of Paramashiva. And once again, everyone comes together to celebrate the coronation of the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, which is Swamiji. Now, it is time for all of us to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power. See, every time, whenever you have a darshan, darshan is to catch a glimpse of. Each time you have the darshan, you receive the energy and experience from the avatar. It is the science of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana, that enables you to manifest that power as your experience. Literally digest all the seeds that Swamiji has given and assimilate it as a part of you. Assimilate all the powerful cognitions, all the experiences that Swamiji has bestowed upon you as an experience directly. Yes. So, yes. After receiving that wonderful darshan and receiving so much of energy, we are directly going to be exploring two profound powers that will transform the way you perceive yourselves and the world around you. These are the powers of Lahima and Mahima, to become light and to become everything, to expand yourselves. Actually, on this very day, a few years back, Swamiji, out of his extreme compassion, downloaded this powerful science and revealed and so beautifully gifted this science, this revelation to the entire humanity. That is what we are going to be experiencing today. Let's begin with the power of Lahima, the power to experience yourself as light, free from all the weight. See, Swamiji says,
that all of our delusions, everything which we perceive as heavy, our fears, doubts, insecurities, everything are just delusions and illusions. They're all illegitimate. The moment that we realize, the moment that we strongly cognize that these delusions are illegitimate, they do not have a legitimate existence, we will be able to manifest the power of Lahima, of becoming light. You will feel the heaviness of all of those false beliefs, of all of those delusions just dissolve, and you'll become light like a feather. Swamiji explains, it's like how when the sun rises, the darkness fully disappears. It simply disappears effortlessly with no trace left behind. Just like that, the simple cognition or understanding that our delusions are illegitimate will make you manifest this power. Now let's dive into the power of Mahima, the second power we're going to manifest today, where you are able to increase or decrease your weight. See, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, when you understand and cognize that you are everything around you, you simply expand, your whole being expands, and you're able to increase the weight of something, or you're able to expand yourself and increase your height. So this is the power which we are going to be, these are the two powers which we are going to be manifesting today. So let's get started by first chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power of Lahima and Mahima, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Shastra Pramana goes, Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadendriyadadibihi kriyatam kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Mahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the references from all our ancient scriptures, our ancestors, the direct experiences of all of those great sages, gods, goddesses, rishis, all of our great ancestors who directly manifested these powers. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Lord Hanuman. The verse goes, Tato bivriddhasu mahan mahatma Hanuman langhayishyan mahodadim Dadarsha vrikshan mahisan mahiruhan Girin saritas sagaram cha pushkalam. This comes from the Valmiki Ramayana, chapter 1, verse 177. The translation goes, Then the great soul Hanuman, having grown to a tremendous size, desiring to cross the great ocean, beheld trees, mountains, rivers, and the vast oceans. This is when Hanuman was able to manifest the power of Mahima and expand himself all the way to a huge size to be able to cross over the ocean. The next is the Apta Pramana for the power of Lahima, to be becoming light. The Apta Pramana verse comes from the Valmiki Ramayana, chapter 1, verse 133. Laghutva vagamat veera Hanuman marutatmajaha Vayuhyata gagane shigrah tata langhayitum samudram. The translation goes, the heroic Hanuman, the son of the wind god, became as light as a feather, just as the wind moves swiftly through the sky. So did he prepare to leap across the ocean. So Hanuman was simply able to just become light to be able to jump across the whole ocean in search of Devi Sita. The next is the Atma Pramana.
Actually, just to add to this, see, each of these pramanas that we are talking, these are not mythology. These are not something of the past. These are not the some dead references that you find in ancient texts. These are histories. These are clearly recorded and very clearly, very methodically calculated, the timings dated. And in our Hindu scriptures, each of these incidents are detailed out, which shows the larger, against the backdrop of so many enlightened sciences and the enlightened civilization that we live. It shows, one, what type of an advanced civilization we were. And second, these powers and being adept in manifesting these powers was something ordinary that was common for us human beings.
because we lived in the midst of so many enlightened beings, incarnations who continuously walked the planet Earth, who were time and again reviving these sciences. For you to experience this science, you need to have an avatar, an incarnation. Just to give a simple analogy, only a lit lamp can light another lamp, right? Same way, only a being who is himself manifesting and experiencing that science can transmit that same experience to you, which is what we are going to be listening to in the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. Are all of you understanding? If you're all understanding, and if any of you know any other incident that immediately clicks with you, when we talk about, Mahima and Anima, we request you all to share with us in the chat. Let us know what you click with, or what is a story or an incident or any anecdote that comes into your mind. Yes. Yes. Go ahead. So with that, let's move on to the Atma Pramana. See, the Atma Pramana, as Ma Nithyananda explained, is the direct experience of how Swamiji manifested this power. So this dates back to the 12th of October 2005, while moving the Nataraja deity into the KAILASA Los Angeles temple. The deity's height was 6 feet 10 inches tall, but the door to the temple was only 6 feet 8 inches tall. So all of the devotees were planning and thinking, how will they move Nataraja into the temple? And all of the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Swamiji simply replied, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." So the day came when they have to move Nataraja into the temple. And now to move Nataraja, they put Nataraja on a 2-inch roller. So now Nataraja is 4 inches taller. So when they came to the door, they all turned and looked at Swamiji. Swamiji smiled and asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. And we should all note that this door frame is held up by almost 20, so much of concrete on top. But the disciples, any normal logic, anybody would have thought, this is impossible. What is Swamiji saying? But the disciples simply obeyed Swamiji and started pushing up on the door frame. And Swamiji, meanwhile, said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And Swamiji told Nataraja, "In you come to Shiva." And simply they started moving the roller, and simply Nataraja just rolled inside the temple. He was 4 inches taller than the door, but simply Nataraja just came inside. Swamiji was able to bring Nataraja inside just through a simple command, by expressing this amazing power of Ashtamahashaktis. And now this beautiful deity of Nataraja resides in the Paschima Chidambaram in KAILASA, Seattle. Now, having listened to all of the beautiful pramanas, we are now going to directly enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you who are watching, just quickly take a paper and pencil and go to the wall and measure your height on the wall. See, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima and Lahima. First, we are going to start with Mahima, expanding yourself. So tape a paper on the wall and lean against the wall and ask someone, you can take someone's help, and mark your height using a ruler and a pencil. I request all of you to quickly go and just measure your height and come back so that we can enter into the power manifestation. I'll give everyone just 1 minute. Please quickly measure your height on a wall and come back. I request all of you to also please take a picture of whatever you have measured so that after the manifestation, you will be able to document it. Please take a picture also. And I request everyone to come back and settle down now. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation, where we are going to be consciously increasing our height. Yes. So I request all of you to first sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are first going to be chanting the Mahavakya. All of you can fold your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Now, consciously visualize that you are everything around you, and consciously visualize that you are expanding. Just connect to Swamiji and be in that space of oneness. Let's all chant the Mahavakya 3 times now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Consciously visualize that you are everything around you and that you are expanding. Don't think about whether the power will manifest or not. Just be in the space of oneness.
And make sure you're following the signs. This process is very important. Every time that you do this process, along with the signs that Swamiji explained, it literally, the process is automatic. It is a byproduct of you following a particular science, the flow, the software, and the system that Swamiji has designed. So whether you're here for the first time, I'm seeing many viewers are watching here, commenting on YouTube, who are here for the first time. Yogi Stino from Tiruvannamalai, Livia Lynn, and Mahesh Sarita. And then we have Vimla Pandey. All of you who are here, if you're here for the first time, or if you're here after attending a lot of programs and you've experienced power manifestation before, for either of you, in any which case, when you manifest powers, literally you are giving yourself that highest superconscious experience. You're giving yourself a glimpse of what is that possibility that you can tap into. And when you are manifesting that space, when you're manifesting from this science, please understand, one of the most amazing, one of the most extraordinary truths that you can experience is you will be able to identify, you will be able to know, recognize, and manifest through you all the highest potential, highest possibilities that you carry, which lays latent in you. So please make sure all of you are following this process. Go on visualizing you're expanding. Visualize that everything in you is light. All the delusions, your thoughts are matter. So the more number of thoughts you have, you feel more weighed down. So make sure you're unclutching. Unclutching means make sure you're not entertaining any thoughts in your inner space. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya in you continuously. We are playing the Mahavakya for all of you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, connecting deep to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Make sure you connect intensely to Swamiji. Experience you're expanding. Your whole inner space is expanding.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Consciously start visualizing that you are expanding. Your whole body is expanding. Everything, you are just everything around you. You have no boundaries, no restrictions, no limitations. Just expanding. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. All of you can relax now. I request all of you to open your eyes. Now, I request all of you to go back and remeasure your height. Take your ruler, pen, pencil, and go back and remeasure your height. This is now your conscious height, whatever you have manifested. I request all of you to go and check and quickly be back and take a picture before and after. So before what was there and after now when you measure, after you measure your height, take a picture again. I request all of you to quickly go check and come. Take a few minutes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
And for all of those who have manifested, I request all of you to now check before and after. There would definitely be some or the other change, and I request all of you take the before and after pictures and go to all of each and every one of your social media platforms and start sharing your power manifestation results. All of you can use the hashtags power manifestations. So you can tag Swamiji, and you can tag the powers of third eye. You can tag Ashtamaha Shaktis. You can tag SPH Nithyananda. Go ahead, use all of these hashtags and post your results on all of your social media platforms. We thank all of you for joining with us today. And before we end, let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji for revealing this amazing science, for downloading and gifting such a beautiful, powerful science to the whole humanity on this very day, actually. So we are now going to be concluding the power manifestation session. I request all of you to come and come every day for the darshan. After the immense, powerful energy darshan, each of us will be able to manifest all of these powers. So please do join every day for the power manifestation session after the live darshan. We are now going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
पीठारूढ़ मीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ
त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
that are stopping yourself from these power manifestations. So that's why before the power manifestations, we ask people to unclutch. So unclutch from any thought that you have. So don't even cognize that you're sick. Just think to yourself, I'm healthy, I'm healthy. So it is also this positive spin on things. But if you don't, so if you unclutch from this feeling that you're sick, this thinking that you're sick, then you'd be able to much better connect to Paramashiva, have that space of oneness with Paramashiva.
And also bring awareness to the part, especially when you are feeling sick, whether you have cough, just bring your awareness. Ask Swamiji to heal, because the moment you start, as yesterday we had the body scanning. So when you start to scan yourself, it also heals. All right, Ma Wavin shares, thank you. Yes, thank you. And also we have been joined by Ma Maha Gana Lopananda. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome, Ma.
Nithyananda, Ma.
All right, so we have more sharings.
Yes, so we have Ma Joanne Han that says gray, green, and bridge. So we do have some shades of gray, definitely, Ma. We have a lot of green in the background, and of course the plants that are growing out of the money bundles, and bridge. We don't have a bridge as such. We have a interpretation of a wooden house, so that could be what you interpreted as a bridge, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, and also we have Ma Yang Yan Hong, who shares square image. There is a black, gold, and red. All right.
And we also have Klaus I that shares yellow flowers.
Yes.
So we have shades of yellow, especially in the background, the blurry background. And of course, we have the golden coins, which are a shade of yellow as well. And even the wooden house has shades of yellow on it. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. We don't have the we don't have the flowers, or at least we don't see the flowers. There might be flowers in the background, but it's blurred out, so we can't tell. But we do have plants. We have a lot of and we have a lot of yellow. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Yan Hong shares a square image. So if you just look at the structure of the house, you can figure out there are some square structures. It's not that perfect though. And there are black, golden, and red. So definitely we have the coins which is golden and black. We some part of the image actually is black, especially the shadows are coming as black. Even the coins have little bit of black portion in it. And red. We don't see any red in this. Yes, but thank you for sharing, and successfully you have manifested this power. Ma Ma Yang Hong. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. And remember, it's not just about the manifesting the powers or seeing picture blindfolded. It's about the moment you start manifesting, you know that Parameshwar is alive and he's manifesting through you. Even you are able to connect with Paramashiva, you connect with Swamiji. With that excitement, go on manifesting the powers. The moment you start manifesting the powers, you realize, you know that that oneness, connection with Swamiji, you deepen your connection, and as you go on manifesting, you break your limitations, you break your bondages. And the moment you break your bondages, limitations, you feel the sense of freedom that you get from that. So go on manifesting the powers. Also, Ma Wavin shares the bridge is made of wood and there is also wood inside. Just tell me the answer as a bridge. Yes, you can see like that. Yes, you can pray to that. All right. Thank you all of you for manifesting and sharing the powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, which is going to be on accumulate wealth around you with simple truths. So throughout the sessions, throughout the day, we'll be going through what is wealth, what what are the other dimensions of wealth, and how to accumulate wealth with the simple truths, and various other sessions that we'll be having today. And today, Swamiji will be gracing us as Keshwarthamurti. So we'll be starting with the small introduction to the wealth and how the religion actually shapes our wealth accumulation. So there is a statistics on how the religion shapes wealth. A survey study done by Ohio University Sociology Department empirically measured and statistically proved that religion is an essential factor in wealth accumulation. The study suggests religious belief children learn in their family translates into educational attainment, adult occupation, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. So this study very clearly indicates how the religious belief that the children or any person is carrying that shapes their education attainment, their occupation, their financial literacy, social connection as well, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing the study says is that it is not only religious affiliation. People who attended religious services regularly accumulate more wealth. So this is one of the important thing in the study that was revealed.
So what is wealth consciousness as per the Hindu principles? We must understand expansion in life is freedom. So expansion in life is freedom. Expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success, and that is life. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Bhagavan Krishna says very beautifully in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature just works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. So that is from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells us that the universe by its nature just works, works, and works. So this is all about creation of wealth, creation, expansion, expansion, expansion.
So with this understanding, and as we just saw the study from the universities that was revealed that how the religious belief shapes our accumulation of wealth and various other things. Now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on what is the right attitude that we should have to create wealth in our life. See, at the moment, understand that it is our cognition, the attitude towards wealth that attracts wealth. So what is the right attitude that all of us should have so that we start creating wealth? So this revelation is going to be on this. Swamiji will be revealing on this. So have your notebook and pen with you so that you can write the powerful cognitions, as these sessions are going to be very important. So take a moment and gather if you want the pen and paper, and let's get started with this revelation by Swamiji. So understand that having the wealth is one thing that everybody is required. It's a very intrinsic part of our life, as we just saw. So having the right attitude creates wealth. So let's enter into this revelation.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna uvacha Sannyasam karmanam Krishna Punar yoganja samsasi Yasre yayeta yorekam Danme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to the conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure. Third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature. It's a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same saree. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become Mahadani. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become Mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full, because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it in the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asks him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once, do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar, you may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled, because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house. He will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with a life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, At least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting itself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I will become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All the running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually. He used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey for my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that father's parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day. Only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the Yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear, these scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encountered an enlightened man. That is the reason they say Work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated.
make use of these. So whether it is decreasing the weight of an object, but whether it is increasing the temperature of a water body or some object, perhaps even your body temperature, or even decreasing. So if you have a fever, for example, you can decrease your own body temperature. All these are practical applications that you can implement in your everyday life to make your life better, easier. And of course, we have the body scanning, we have third eye vision, reading while blindfolded. We have so many different powers that we use in this, that we practice in this 21-day program. So yes, we have. So we have Ma Ananda Apurna that says, Nithyananda, I wanted to tell you that I speak French. I use a translator during the program, which doesn't always work well. Thank you for allowing me to attend. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. We don't speak French, so I hope the translator works well.
Yes. All right. And Claudia says there was no change in weight. All right. No issues. The more we have, we'll be having more rounds of the power of Mahima as the day progresses. So nothing to worry. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be transcend your desires. So we have desires, and Swami says desire is a pure energy. So we cannot suppress energies, and desires cannot be killed. So only thing that we can do is to transcend the desires. Only when we transcend the desire, it transforms. Our energy transforms. So in this revelation, Swamiji will be revealing on this from the Shiva Sutras. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They become very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No. He is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to a disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which Master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First, I should narrate the story of Devi, consort of Shiva. Then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksharaja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her, if you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahatma in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do a different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth, who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, who are ready to go through the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. Spirituality is not just life solutions. It is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity. Only when you are ready for the truth. Only when you are ready to leave what you think as you. Only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this. No. No Vishivashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you have seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy, because you don't have to go through the painful experiences straight away. See, it's more like he has done a big research and development, and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means First, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters, who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if it does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire comes, arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking you will never jump, You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, he is talking very seriously. He is not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident. Like this, one guy was threatening his wife that I will go away, I will become a Swami, I will renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women. No, really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, a Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami. Please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami? Understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away. Just took one towel and went away, left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really became Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother, person who threatens will never move. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones, I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is, the truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step, never point by point, never like a degree, no. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day, even when you sit morning. If you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over and do not allow the arguments, and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch. From the very desire of holding on to this body, you will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see. Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. Suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect and clutch. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So beautifully, we have done the meditation on transcending your desire, where Shiva says, any desire that arises in you, just see without any judgment, without labeling it as good or bad. Just watch the desire, unclutch from it, and drop and get enlightened. So, whenever any desire arises in you, even you can apply that in your life. Whenever you find time in your life and you want to unclutch from any desire, try this technique. This is a very simple technique. Swami says that all Shiva's techniques are very simple for the innocent mind. So, whenever you find time, have this technique with you so that you can apply it in your life. So, with this, we'll be moving on.
It says we have a question from Matthew Weisker. He's just asked us.
Yes.
Yes, we'll have a look into it. So we'll have a look shortly into it and see.
And we will inform you.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Aya.
Yes. Thank you. All right. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
And today's power manifestation is the power of Mahima, which is decreasing the weight of any object. And for this round, we will be looking at an object made of metal. So requesting participants, let us do this power manifestation. Pick an object made of metal, and we will be affecting the weight of this object. So we can decrease it, we can increase it. It is totally up to you. You can pick anything from your household, such as perhaps if you have some plumbing tools, metal pipes, or anything that's made of metal. So you can have maybe a spoon, a fork, even a knife. So anything that is made of just metal. Anything you would like to decrease or increase the weight of. So just quickly gather these objects, and we will shortly enter into the power manifestation itself. Yes, so once you have gathered this metal object, please let us know by the way of a thumbs up. So show us by way of thumbs up whether you have got this object already. Yes, so once again, requesting participants, let us know by way of giving us a thumbs up if you're ready, if you already have your object, your metal object with you. Yes, thank you. Matthew is not having a scale. That's fine. If you so there are a number of different options available to you. So if you haven't got a scale, you can either go to if you have a mobile phone, you can use the there's an app that approximates the weight of an object just by the sensors of the phone, as long as obviously the weight is not too heavy to damage the phone. Or you can just gauge by your hand, just by feel. You can gauge the approximate heaviness of the object, and then after you affect the weight of it, you can once again lift it up and just see, does it feel lighter, same, heavier? So excellent. So okay, so let us now move on to the power manifestation itself. So requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes, so you can keep them open, up to you. And let us start with a couple of deep breaths. So let us breathe in deeply and out. Breathe in deeply and out. And as we do so, we just feel a lot more relaxed, a lot more settled. Let us now just unclutch. So anything that the mind throws up at us, any thought, any emotion, any worries, or even any thought of impossibility when we think about this power manifestation, let us just unclutch from it. So as soon as this thought, whether it is impossibility, self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, or just thoughts, emotions, worries about the outside world, worries about yourself, your health, your wealth, your relationships, let us just unclutch from all of that. So anything that comes up, just be a witness. Nothing more, just a witness. Let us not get entangled in it. Let us not get involved in it. Just observe. Just as it comes up, observe, let it slowly go back down. And unclutch again and again and again. Continuously unclutch, every time coming back to a space of restful awareness. Let us feel this space of restful awareness. And now let us move our gaze, our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center, your inner space. And let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space. So just a mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes him, invokes Swamiji in the inner space. And just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace radiating in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that love and compassion throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's energy just flowing through your body, reaching out to every corner, every cell of your body, feeling alive, being touched by this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Now let us just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Just feel the joy, the relief that brings in your inner space. The love and gratitude towards the Master. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us gently look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a cord of energy, a connection. And as we do so, we feel this energy in our third eye. Our third eye is awakened, activated. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us make a strong declaration for the object to change in weight, whether it is to decrease or increase. Let us make that strong declaration through the power of Mahima. Let us manifest this power. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, you can now relax. And now let us take a second measurement of the object, of the weight of the object. So whichever method used to weigh the object, then let us use that same method once again, and let us know whether it is heavier, if it is lighter, or the same weight. So just take a moment and take that second measurement of the object. And let us know in the chat box how you went. Yes, so Matthew Aya says it could possibly be lighter in weight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. Yes. And of course, congratulations for manifesting.
And requesting other participants as well, those who have taken part and manifested, even there's no change in the weight, you can share that as well. That's how, especially for new participants, this is how it starts. When you start manifesting, the more and more you manifest, you'll be able to manifest this power. You'll be able to decrease the weight. Understand the power starts from the oneness. The more and more you manifest the power, the more you express these powers through you.
And of course, every successful power manifestation should be celebrated. So please make sure that you do celebrate, even if there's the slightest change, the slightest effect that you had affected on your object, then please make sure you celebrate it, because everything is as a present from the divine. It is as part of your connection, your feeling of that oneness connection with Paramashiva himself. And of course, by celebrating, you acknowledge that oneness, you celebrate that oneness, and you have gratitude for Paramashiva in your life. So let us make sure that we celebrate every little victory that we have. And of course, every large victory as well, every grand victory as well. So requesting also Ma Ning, if you could please share how you went. How did you go for this power manifestation? Also Klaus Aya and Ma Ananda Maha Apurna, if you could please also share your experience, how you went in this power manifestation, your results. So we are not measuring one person versus another. So this is all about you. This is your time with Paramashiva. This is your space of oneness, your feeling connection to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself. We are here to serve you. We are here to help you along. So we're not comparing one with the other because every person is unique. Every person has their own path, their own connection. And of course, our path to enlightenment, for some, it can happen just like that in a split moment. So it doesn't matter where you are, how far you think you are, how well you've manifested in the past. Everything could change just like that. So yes, Klaus Aya says same weight. And we also have Ma Ning that says, I don't know because I don't have measurement. That's okay, Ma. So if you've just felt the weight of the objects initially, you can just use the same method, just gauge to see, does it feel heavier? Does it feel lighter?
And also with the previous note, just what Swamiji revealed in the last revelation, he said that the moment you start, when you unclutch, totally unclutch, you are totally disconnected from your past. The transformation happens totally. It is no way connected to what you have been before and what happens to you after the transformation. It's totally disconnected and total transformation happens.
Yes, just waiting on Ma Ananda Maha Apurna as well. See, don't be afraid to share as well. So even see, when you share, you have more confidence. You build more confidence in your abilities. Even if, let's say, whether you were successful or unsuccessful in the power manifestations, if you share, you have more trust, more confidence in your abilities. So please do share. Don't be afraid, and don't have any reservations. Don't have any judgments either. So don't be judgmental, judging yourself. Don't say, hey, I haven't manifested, I'm not doing well enough. It is very important. Swamiji says this very often. It is not you who's manifesting. It is Swamiji that is manifesting through you. It is through this feeling connection to Swamiji that the power manifests. Swamiji is our connection to Paramashiva himself. These are the powers of Paramashiva that he gives every one of us, because we are just small. We are the microcosm in the macrocosm. We are small holograms of the grand cosmos. So everything that is happening in the cosmos, we can too. All we have to do is get out of the way. So not involve our mind, not involve our patterns, our incompletions, our impossibilities. See, society has taught us how to live inside this box of limitations. We need to break out of these limitations. We need to understand there are no limitations. We are Paramashiva. Everything is possible.
Ma Anand Maha Apurna shares, during the manifestation, I actually had a rise in temperature and some part of my body vibrated.
Yes.
Awesome. Very good.
Thank you for sharing. So the energy is definitely moving in you.
Yes. And also when the powers manifest, it expresses in various ways as increase in the body temperature as well. And as Maharaj mentioned that the moment you start manifesting the power, you break the limitation, you break the bondage that you have right now. And when you go on manifesting the power again and again, you break the bondage again and again. And so this is your chance to grow oneness with Paramashiva. Again, the more you manifest power, the more oneness grows in you. ultimately having that ultimate super conscious breakthrough. Yes.
All right. So thank you very much for everyone for taking part, and congratulations to all for manifesting. Whether you manifested, they haven't manifested yet to manifest, I should say. We will all manifest. We just need to keep manifesting, keep practicing this manifestation, coming to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So yes.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on intensity. Previously, we had the session on transcend your desire. Now, next we'll be moving on to intensity. Swamiji says very beautifully that intensity is even bigger or larger than enlightenment. When you are intense, everything, every action that you do, every action or anything that you do, you live fully. It doesn't leave any unfulfillment in you. You live anything that you do with intensity is you live it fully. It completely leaves your system after you have done that. So it doesn't remains as a residue in your system, does not create any karma. So the moment you live intensely again and again, you are in the space of that higher consciousness. So it says intensity is the key to enlightenment. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And if you want to have the powerful cognitions to be noted down, take a pen and paper, be ready as the revelation Swamiji is giving. You can have it noted down for yourself, the powerful clicks, the powerful understanding that you receive. So please come to the space of listening.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or not. It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for we say meditate? We don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. The numbers gone, disappeared. At least people who enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. I say minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments you don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight, but you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learned yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple. 25-acre granite construction. 25-acre built-up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me climb all the pillars. From morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, When I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga? Did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me one important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity. You can play with any energy. Any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world, how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey, suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites, all those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality? If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discovered the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of Samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest Samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 quality: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly, some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity if the same problem comes back again. That is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days, you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word. Just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straight away transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand, because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason. It's just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor, who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation. Doctor asked, why? This guy says, because I am 500 miles away from home. The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming up. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No, there is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand. Consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyananda, overview. So intensity is the key. Swami shares constantly being in samadhi, and Swami shares many stories, and the stories are actually being really nice. So samadhi, Swami shares samadhi means constantly being in the state of restful awareness, where you are residing between the two gaps, gap between the two thoughts, which is shana. The more and more reside between in that shana, the more you are in samadhi. All right. So with this,
just before we go, so Matthew, we reached out to someone to reach to the people that are responsible for the level 3, and so hopefully that issue will get sorted out soon. Yes,
right.
Thank you, Ayam.
Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise.
Yes, internalization exercise on intensity is the key. So the only difference, Swamiji says, the only difference between you and Patanjali, between you and Buddha, between you and Krishna, you and Shiva, is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in the lifestyle. It is just they do everything with intensity. So decide from today, whatever you do will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body.
How a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. When you are in love, whatever you may be doing, undercurrent, you will just feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her, just filling your inner space. So when you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling you, overflowing in you. That is intensity. When you're in a space, there is a constant undercurrent that is filling you when you are in love. That is one of the examples that Swamiji gave to understand what is intensity. Then you are overflowing in intensity. If it can be directed towards fulfillment or enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth.
Yes, so moving beyond these senses into Shiva consciousness. So this technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. So we're going to practice the technique now. It is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on the chair. Yes, you will possibly require to support your hands. So it will involve holding your hands on your face, covering your sensory
sense organs. Yes.
Sense organs, yes. Thank you. Your eyes, your mouth, your nose, and so forth. So you may sit on the ground, support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and you can turn it towards you just to support your hands. By supporting your hands on the chair, you will avoid arm and shoulder ache.
So with all meditation, as with this meditation, the Shanmukhi Mudra, sit comfortably in cross-legged on the floor. You can sit with cross-legged on the floor, on a chair, if you're not able to sit on the floor, with the head, neck, spine, and straight line. When you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face. The 7 openings are the 2 ears, the 2 eyes, the 2 nostrils, and mouth. So these are the energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face. So when you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, this is blocked. The moment it is blocked, the energy is turned inward. Your hands are very powerful. The energy centers in the hands are so powerful that it can stop the energy flow, turn it into concentrated beam of energy, and direct it towards the Angya Chakra, this is the 3rd eye.
Yes, so here are the instructions. First of all, if you wear spectacles, please remove them and place your fingers as follows. So first step, if you are wearing spectacles, please remove the spectacles and please place your fingers as follows. So the thumbs will be pressing down on the short of your earlobes. So where you have your earlobes, just pressing down on the short of your earlobes. Press it down until you hear a humming sound. Next, the index fingers lightly on both eyes. So this is why we remove the spectacles, just lightly on both eyes. With the middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. So just on the bridge of the nose, just lightly. With the ring fingers underneath the nostrils, just there, like that. And the little fingers will be on the lips. So once again, the thumbs pressing down, blocking the ears. So just on the earlobes, just until you hear a humming sound. The index fingers will be lightly on both eyes, so don't press too hard, just enough to keep your eyes closed and to keep your eyes from moving as well. The middle fingers will be on the bridge of the nose, just there, just where the bony structure ends and it starts to move into the more flexible bone. Then you have the ring finger, which is just underneath the nostrils, and the little fingers on the lips, closing the lips. So this way we're closing the ears, we're closing the eyes, we're closing the nose from up top and from bottom. And we are, so at the moment we're just holding, we're not actually closing just yet, and with the little fingers on the lips themselves. So for the next 21 minutes, we request you to follow the following steps. So with the middle fingers that are on the bridge of your nose, just close the nose partially. So just reduce the prana flow. So just move them down a little bit. So from the bridge of the nose, from the end of the bony structure, just move them down slightly, just enough to reduce the prana flow, not enough to close altogether. So don't press too hard like so. So just enough to reduce the flow of prana, while keeping all of these other, so the thumbs pressing down on the short of the earlobes, the fingers, the index fingers on the eyes, the middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, just moving down, reducing the prana flow, the ring fingers underneath the nostrils, not blocking the nostrils fully, just lightly underneath the nostrils, and with the little fingers on the lips, closing the lips. So first step, close the nose partially, reducing the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will simply reduce. And just be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and they will not move. So when they don't move, then your thoughts will not be generated either.
So now we'll be entering into this meditation. The instructions for the reference will be projecting. Let's be in the Shanmukhi Mudra, and for 20 minutes, 21 minutes, let's close our 5 senses in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Let's begin. Now, intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure, create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Please continue. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And it is important to make yourself comfortable by supporting yourself properly to be in Sanmukhi Mudra. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken intuition. When you are comfortable, you will see that you are entering into deeper energies and or higher consciousness. So it's a very powerful technique to bring intensity into you. You can slowly relax. Yes.
All right, so now, while still in this meditative space, let us move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today we are looking at the power of Mahima, the power of reducing the weight, decreasing the weight of objects.
Yes.
So we'll once again be looking at decreasing the weight of any object that is made of metal. So if you have any objects that that are made of metal, you can pick anything from your household: pots, spoons, pans, anything not too big, but manageable in size. So requesting participants, please gather some form of a metal object if you can. If you don't have a metal object, then just any object would do. But preferably if you can find a metal object, let us go for a metal object. So just take a few moments and find this object and come back and let us know you're ready to go.
Yes. And once you have the metal object, you can also give thumbs up so that we can start with the next steps. Yes. Thank you, Claudia. All right. Matthew, I also shares that.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you. Thank you, Ayan.
And also, Joan Han, you can also switch on your camera and let us know if you have the metal object with you.
All right, so now let us sit comfortably once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes Swamiji. Swamiji is, just like we said yesterday, in terms of the Arihantas, just waiting for us to acknowledge they are available for us. Similarly, Swamiji, the enlightened master, is awaiting for us to acknowledge him. And simply by remembering Swamiji, we invoke him in our inner space. And now let us take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating throughout our entire inner space. And feel it overflowing to the rest of your body, to your entire body. Every finger, every toe, nose, eyes, ears, every little part of your body, every part, every one of the trillions of cells, feeling this love, compassion, feeling this super conscious energy that's as it flows through our entire body. And just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just feel the space of oneness, the feeling connection to Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living incarnation and embodiment of Paramashivoham himself. Just feel that space of oneness. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us slowly move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just as if you were staring at a flower. So don't strain your third eye. Don't concentrate on the third eye. Just lightly gaze into the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel the energy build up in your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. The third eye, your Anya chakra, is being awakened, is being energized, activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness, this feeling connection to Swamiji, let us make a strong declaration to decrease the weight of the object you have selected. Let us start manifesting this power now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. And let us do a measurement of the object itself and see if the object has indeed decreased weight or increased weight. So even if it increased in weight, it is still a successful power manifestation. So just take a moment and take a second measurement and just gauge the difference, whether there is a difference, significant difference, or any difference in the weight of the object before and after the power manifestation. Yes, we have Klaus Iyer that shares the same weight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes. And we have Martina Aura who has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda, Ma.
Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
And also requesting, so we have Ma Joanne Han and Ma Tina Aura. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for the power manifestation, for the entire program itself. So be available for the within the camera frame itself, please, now.
Yes, Martina. So we have just performed the power of Mahima, reducing the weight of the metal object. So, and Matthew, yeah, if you have manifested, take a moment and share if the initial measurement and the second measurement, if you have noticed any change, or even if it has increased or decreased, or even if there is no change, you can share that as well. Yes. So now with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the secrets of gathering a wealth around you. This is from the Jan Sutra, the revelation by Swamiji on secrets of gathering wealth. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro, Savapavapanasano, Mangalanancha Savesim, Padamam Havai Mangalam. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world. or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point, because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software. through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing, what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instruction